And we're back. Making sure the audio is working. Looks to be working. We're good. We're continuing the Scale of Fate campaign, which we were going to last Thursday, but we had technical difficulties involving my internet in the local area of which I live, which sucked. But now that we are all together and we found a time, well, most of us, we're missing one, we shall continue the adventure. So previously, you all had woken the day after your little fight with the half dragon Tabaxi and her companions to find Trinket was still charmed and attempt to escape whenever you had tried to release her from the wardrobe to see if you could uncharm her. In the process, she nearly made an escape before getting grappled and knocked unconscious. From which Cal came up with the idea as you all were talking on how you were going to go to your next destination, which was... what city was it? I always forget the city you guys were going to. You guys were going to Strixhaven. No, you were going to Strixhaven last session. Cal gave the idea of using polymorph to become giant eagles to go to the city to cut down time. And along the way, you all had seen a strange individual wearing a pair of goggles with two ravens before entering the city and meeting with... It's been too long. I had the names in my head earlier, and now they're gone. They're gone. They're gone. Oh, I have it in my notes. It's right here. You met with Octavian. No. Talia. I have like 5 names in front of me. Talia. You met with Talia, who managed to release the charm. And after a short conversation with her, you all had departed, going out and doing a little bit of shopping, and Draka finding a firearm of sorts that he was acquainted with due to something in his past. As well as some of you getting some very useful equipment that will most likely help you in your endeavors in the future. And upon leaving the shop, you did see the individual that you had seen before with the goggles and the 2 ravens running down the street holding a collection of books. And upon interacting with him, had a very kind of odd encounter as he seemed to be producing several illusions and kind of disappearing from one spot and appearing in another while one of the ravens rested on his shoulder. The other raven causing Journey to be a little bit poisoned for a brief time after it passed through her chest, seeming to inflict some sort of toxic, necrotic type energy to pass through her that kind of put her down for a minute before the individual offered to heal the effects before casting the spell Fly on himself and heading off into the mountains. At which, this point, you are all standing on the edge of... Or you guys were heading out of Giant's Bane, heading now southwards. Unless there was more you guys wanted to do in the town.
Heading up.
Would I be able to shop real quick, or do we not have time for that?
I forgot to message you about shopping.
Okay.
Is there anything in particular you were looking for?
Either Ring of Shielding or any monk items. I don't know if he would have cloaks.
You would have been able to find a Ring of Shielding for like 200 gold pieces.
Okay. I'll grab that. And then, does he have any... I doubt he has a cloak at displacement, but...
He did, I remember, and I think he was selling it for 1,500.
Oh, okay.
Bugbear lady.
I might actually...
he doesn't.
The ring, I'm getting the cloak of displacement. I'm spending my money on that.
Or did you buy that cloak, Dread? I remember...
I bought that cloak.
Okay, yeah. So Dread has that cloak. Yeah, Dread bought the cloak.
Does he have more?
It was just the one. Because it was a hard find.
Yeah.
You'll find the cloak has been displaced.
Amongst the party.
Okay, I'll grab a Ring of Shielding then.
Okay.
I got a
I don't
pair
know
of
if there's
The
anything
Ring of
else
Light
that's
Shielding
useful.
is the one you're talking about? The ring of mind shielding.
Or is it the ring? Let me see. I'm trying to pull it up. I haven't.
It's the one that blocks, technically telepathy and other thought invasive spells, right?
No, I think I might be thinking of the ring of spell storing and then putting shield in it. I might get. Yeah, I might be getting them mixed up.
Okay, the ring of mind shielding is one. That's what I thought you were talking about. The ring of spell storing is a completely different item, and I don't think she had it because I did name off several rings from before.
I don't know if she would have anything of use to me then.
Yeah, I don't. She did not have a ring of spell storing. I think she had a ring of protection. I think it was the only one she had, and that one was pretty expensive as well.
Oh, this will be for later, I guess. Does she know where I'd be able to find strong tattoos in the future or locations?
They would have not known here.
Yeah, no, I can't think of anything else.
Okay, so if that's it, you guys begin
Yeah.
your trek southwards, heading into the mountains, kind of about midway through the day. No, wait, you guys had slept for the night, so it's the morning. Yeah, it is the morning now. So yeah, beginning of the day, heading southwards. Is there any particular way you would wish to travel, or do you want to just hoof it?
Well, it's pretty rough terrain. I think hoofing it might be the safest option.
This is your guys' chance to RP.
What does that mean? You mean flying?
I mean, you can fly, Earl. The rest of us might not as easy.
Fair. I didn't know if you wanted to use polymorph again. Alright. Um, Magnus, would anyone in this town happen to know what the purple rock does by any chance?
Probably not.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna grab some meat. Maybe I'll find a creature along the way.
Okay, just take like 3 gold pieces out of your inventory. You could get like probably enough meat that would last you probably a week.
Alright. Remove.
And it is salted, so it is preserved.
Alright, I'm just gonna throw that in my bag of holding then.
All right.
The other one. The one with all my items.
the other bag of holding, the one that's not holding the rock.
No, that's the one holding the rock.
that's
I'm
the one
putting the
holding the
meat
rock.
with the rock.
Oh, I see. All right. So as you all, I guess you are going to walk. So as you guys begin to make your trek southwards in the direction of Giant Spain, someone roll a perception check for me. Someone can do it with advantage. If only one person wants to do it, 2 of you can do it if you guys wish.
Who has the best perception? Was
I'm
it?
rolling. I have 11. Ignore the roll I did on there because it's probably gonna give me a fucking 4.
It gave me a 4.
I got a 22.
That works.
All right. As you're traveling, the first day is pretty uneventful. Kind of making your way along these mountainsides, kind of weaving between these various cliffs and along these very narrow passageways. And as you are going, Errol, you would notice this with that roll. There is a period of time that you do see one of those ravens again. You don't see the guy, you just see the raven for a moment. Kind of up in the air, probably a few miles ahead of you guys. Before kind of it dips out of sight. And you swear for a brief moment you do see a glimpse of uh, almost like a orangish shine that seems to peek over one of the kind of cliff sides a little bit before disappearing again. Almost like the color of topaz. Kind of that kind of orange. For like a brief moment, but you never see anything that resembles that as you guys kind of reach that area later on. And that is it for your first day. So, would you guys like to make camp, or are you guys going to continue into the night?
Probably a good idea to pitch camp. We don't want to overexert ourselves out in the wilds.
Yeah, I'll pitch camp and then I saw the Raven guy up ahead with some orange light, but he's not around here.
Well, there's that. Really not trying to get poisoned again, so I think I'll avoid him for the time being.
I could take a first watch if needed. I'm probably gonna try to meditate with the helm. See if it'll finally talk.
Okay. Have fun talking to your creepy possessed skull thing.
Hey,
I
Tyler.
will.
Yes.
Is it snowing?
It is still snowing. It's not as heavy as it had been in the past, but it is snowing a little bit.
Does it get worse during the night?
What did you say? You,
He said, does it get worse during the night?
Does it look like? Yeah.
are you using
Does
the
it
dome
look
again?
worse during
Jordy?
the night?
Yeah, I'll cast the hut.
The hut. Okay.
It's worked before. Just remember, cover yourselves up from when I decast the hut.
Are you? Well, I guess if you stay up for the night, we'll get to that. Anyway, when you all kind of settle down for the night, Cal does offer as well to help with the first watch. Kind of sitting on roughly the same side of the dome as Errol, kind of sitting there with his cards in his hand, kind of messing with them. And you want to meditate with your helm. You are attuned to it
Yep.
now.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, you did
What?
attune to it.
Oh, cool.
That's what happened in the last
is that-
session when you weren't around. You attuned to
I
it.
love that. Alright, I'm gonna talk to the creature then. Can I bring Dalgamane into this conversation as well?
Essentially, technically, yes. Roll me. Let's say a straight wisdom check.
Wisdom. 17.
Holy shit, you rolled my DC.
I
All
need to
right.
roll again.
Like, you rolled exactly what my DC was in my head. All right, so you kind of, as a monk trained in the abilities of kind of not quite like an astral state, but kind of this mental place that you kind of drop yourself into. You find yourself in your head in this kind of darkened plane, almost similar to a void, but there seems to be light within this place, and the ground itself seems to be covered in what, like roughly like an inch of water. Kind of this mental plane of yours, and in front of you, you see the Wendigo kind of hunched over, one hand holding kind of its gut while the other is holding it up, keeping its head just above the ground as it's kind of arched over, growling and making various other noises, as well as this almost sounds like it's trying to say something, but it's whatever its noise it's making, it's not quite coming out as anything understandable. And as you look behind you, you see the giant black serpent coiled behind you as it watches in anticipation of whatever's going to happen.
Walk up slowly to the Wendigo and ask it if it can understand me.
As you approach it, it seems too quiet, and it acknowledges your presence, but it doesn't move at first. And as you ask that question, its head quickly raises up, and you look into its eyes. I need you to roll a wisdom save for me.
Wisdom save. Okay.
Yes.
18.
You feel the Wendigo try to reach deep into your mind for a moment, this kind of burning sensation falling over you before you quickly shake it off and kind of, without meaning to, you watch as the Wendigo is pushed back by this sort of force that seems to kind of move it away from you roughly 15 feet. Now it's standing on its hind legs, both hands kind of out, or both claws kind of out as it's looking at you, but it doesn't seem to be advancing on you in any kind of way. But it's now just standing there almost observing you.
All right. Would I have my bag of holding with me in this state?
What are you trying to do?
I was gonna feed it some meat.
So I see what you're trying to do. The way that it works, so you would be able to imagine this, but it wouldn't mean you would know as a monk materializing
real.
something. Yeah, it's not real. It's not going to be something that's
yeah. No, I know it's not real. So would I be able to materialize it though?
Yes, you would be able to materialize a slab of meat.
Be like, is this what you hunger for?
It continues to stare at you, and it kind of, you hear this low growl. Roll a perception check. This is hearing based, so I don't think you get advantage on hearing based things, but I'm gonna say it's hearing based.
22.
22. You swear you hear it growl the words living flesh. And it just continues to stand there, kind of claws twitching as if it wishes to attack, but it seems to know that it doesn't have an advantage here.
Like, you're now attached to me, so we need to work together. I'll feed you as long as you behave yourself. Does that register with you, creature?
Roll something real quick. Okay. It almost seems to lower itself a bit, kind of its claws barely touching the ground as you say this, its head ever so slightly tilting to one side.
Would you like to go out and hunt tonight?
It does not respond to you in a physical way, but you do feel in your chest this burning, almost not rage, but like this burning sensation in the chest that you feel is almost like the instinct of like a predator. The desire for a good chase or a good hunt.
Dalgamane, would you like to partake in a hunt?
It could be interesting.
And I apologize for not having captured any souls yet, but in due time.
Well, I expect great things from you.
Would a dragon soul pique your interest?
It would be considered a delicacy.
Mm.
Something I've only ever had once.
Well, maybe we'll have to lure that one out from before.
think in due time.
All right, let us go hunt.
Dalgamane kind of gives a slight nod as you exit this kind of mental place, the surroundings around you kind of fading and then coming back to the dome. And as you come back, you do find Cal still awake next to you. Kind of, he's been. You remember when before meditating he was messing with his cards, and now he's kind of holding a card in front of him. He's just kind of staring at it. There's not really any kind of emotion on his face, but he is staring at this card that's in front of him.
All right, can I go and see if I can get a look?
Yeah, you kind of glance around and you see the card you see is divided into two parts. The part that is the top of the card shows a give me a moment. I need to make sure I'm reading the right one. Oh god, where'd it go? I just lost it. There's so many cards. Here's the one. You see the top of the card. You see on this half-orc woman. You see chained up and locked in a dungeon, looking starved and helpless. Oh no, it's a half-orc man. Sorry, I said the wrong one. Half-orc man who's chained up in a dungeon, starving and hopeless. His body covered in bruises and cuts. One of his eyes swollen and blood dripping from the corner of his mouth. The bottom of the card showing a half-orc woman being offered a hand as the light shines down on her weathered face. Hope present in her eyes, as well as a look of kind of gratitude and peace upon her face. And he's just sitting there fixed on this card, not saying a word.
Does that mean?
He kind of shakes his head for a moment and says, it's an omen of sorts. I wanted to see what was possibly to come. It doesn't look good, but I don't know if it's for us.
Well, knowing us, we tend to get into trouble, so if you expect disappointment, you can never be disappointed.
That is a darker way of looking at things, but I guess it's understandable. Knowing
Well,
probably what you've been through.
I'm gonna go out for a hunt. I need to stretch my legs.
Okay.
No,
I guess don't wander off too far in case something happens.
I shouldn't be too long. I just want to try this out. I'll now step outside the barrier, and I think I had the skull with a rope, so it was hanging on the back of my head.
I think you had it hanging off your bag so you could grab it and put it on your head. I think it was...
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's what it was. My bad. Yeah, I'm gonna get the skull. And you're like, okay, well, let's take this for a spin. And I'll put it on.
All right. I'm going to remind myself exactly the details on that skull. Because it has been a while since I've looked at that stat. For that specific item. Helmet starving. Okay. You feel yourself... You almost feel like you lose yourself for a brief moment. Your vision going kind of this hazy white as you feel your form rapidly change. Bones cracking, the sound of flesh tearing, and kind of... It's just the sounds your body creates are just disgusting. Like it's that full like werewolf transformation, like in the old movie sound effects.
Like the head. What? I can imagine.
Like
If it's
every
on the image that you sent, like the head cracks
oh yeah,
open
like
and the skull emerges.
for a person watching, your head seems to split and form into this almost deer-like skull with fangs, and the antlers just rip through the sides of your head. It it looks painful. It's extremely painful for you. um,
Love
but
that.
after a moment, you are now in the form of a Wendigo, and you are hearing whispers around your head. Nothing you can understand, but they're just these constant whispering.
All right, I'm going to. Uh, s- uh, how good does it smell? That's not on the stat sheet.
Uh, you have a plus.
wait, yeah.
You have a passive perception of 16, and you have a You have your perception check would be a. You'd be a +8.
Okay. All right, I'm
So
gonna
roll a
roll to
perception
see if
check
I
for
could
me.
find any creatures. And 19.
A 19. That's
I'm
pretty
doing good.
good. That is
I'm
has
gonna use all my luck.
huh.
I'm gonna use all my luck.
I've
I'm
used
trying to transform
it's-
out of this and roll on that one.
It's over. It's gone. Oh no. Okay. So you catch a smell. Uh, at first you can't identify the smell, mainly because the moment you catch the smell, you bolt in the direction of the smell, full speed.
Fair.
And as you are running in the direction of this, you see a pack of these three kind of large wolf-like creatures, uh, large upper fangs, kind of these saber-toothed tiger type fangs that seem to be standing around near a thing of rocks, probably about 400 feet away from where you guys have made camp. And they turn and see you rushing them. So roll initiative for me, because this is a combat scenario,
Oh, well.
as you are taking the Wendigo for a run.
It doesn't have initiative on here. Would I just use my initiative then?
I would say use your initiative.
Okay. +5. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna fucking die soon.
Are you rolling all your high rolls right now?
I was like, I saw the number pop up. Yeah, it's only 13. Okay, we're good.
Okay. You are first go.
Jesus. Okay.
They rolled really low initiative.
I'm just looking at all the random abilities I have.
Yeah, as you are rushing them, one of them kind of leans its head back and lets out this howl. The other two kind of growling and kind of getting into a defensive position to prepare for your attack.
I'm gonna use a lunge on the one that howled.
Okay. And roll that attack.
What the hell? One target hit 16. What the hell does this mean?
You're talking about on the stat sheet for the
Yeah,
Wendigo?
does it mean I have to roll a 16 to hit?
No, you have a +10 to your attack roll.
Oh.
The 16 is the damage. That's its average damage.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out what the stat sheet means. Okay, I got a 17.
That's a hit. Yeah, roll that damage. So roll 2d6 and add 10 to it.
2d6. 6 plus 10. Roll. 20.
20 points of damage. So you pin this
Then
first one, knocking it prone and have it grappled in your claws as it whines as you kind of crush into it. Feeling several bones pop underneath your weight, while the other two kind of jump to the side.
I use a claw attack and then probably followed up with another claw attack.
On the same one?
Yep, just tearing into it.
Okay.
Does oh Jesus Christ? Does a 21 hit?
You have advantage because he is grappled and you yeah, so yeah, he's prone and
Oh,
grappled,
I have
so yeah, you do.
advantage too. Jesus Christ.
Which you just roll the damage. You got him. 2d8 plus 10.
18.
All right, and then your next attack.
It's another just claw. That was 2. I didn't want to roll 2. All right. Oh well, that's technically advantage. Okay. 26.
How do you want to kill it? Because there's no way it survives the next hit.
Just rip the head off.
All right, you tear this beast apart. The head kind of getting knocked several feet away and rolling in the snow. The snow around you is now a bright crimson color, and you can hear the whispers getting louder and louder, almost as if they are getting excited for what is occurring.
What are the other two doing?
The other two creatures, they have you flanked at the moment because they are on either side of you. The first one is going to, well, they're both going to attempt bite attacks on you. The first one, what's your current AC? 17. Okay. The first one is going to hit. Yeah, he definitely hits. And I'm going to check if the second one hits as well. The second one also hits. And you are going to take, from the first, 9 points of piercing. From the second, 10 points of piercing.
Am I using my health or the creature's health? I can't remember.
You use the Wendigo's health.
Fuck. Okay.
Because you
I'm just
technically
doing it on a calculator.
you gain more power for the risk of losing control.
Okay. All right. Is that their action?
It is now your
Are they
turn.
latched onto me?
No, they just bit you and then backed off.
Are they still within range?
They are still within range.
I'm going to grab one of them and attempt to beat the other with its friend.
Roll a strength check for me.
Okay.
It's going to roll a dex save, trying to avoid you.
Well, it's not going anywhere because we just got a nat 20. God damn it.
All right, you snag the first one, and it produces this loud yelp. And you're going to attempt to hit the other one with it.
Yep.
Roll an attack.
There's a 12 hit.
You just miss. So you swing at this second one, and it kind of almost knocks itself to the ground trying to get away and rolls in the dirt. Or not in the dirt, in the snow for a moment as you swing this one in your hand over its head. You do have one more attack.
I'm gonna swing the one in my hand and like bash into the ground. You know, like the scene with Hulk and Loki, just him bashing it back and forth.
Yes.
Yeah, that.
I'm going to have it roll a dex save. Roll me 2d8. And then I already have a modifier I'm adding to it. It's not going to pass that.
Roll 2d8, no modifier.
You just roll 2d8. I have a modifier I'm going to add to whatever you tell me.
11.
11 points of damage. Plus, that would be... Yeah, 10. So, yeah, 21 points of damage. You slam this first one to the ground. You hear multiple bones crack as it lets out a loud yelp of pain. Okay. It is now their turn. The one in your hand is going to attempt to escape, so I need you to roll a strength check for me. It's probably not going to succeed on this.
It might actually. I got an 18.
That does, yeah, it does stay in your grasp.
Okay.
So it attempts to like try to wiggle its way out of your grasp, but you hold very strong to it. And the other one seeing what is happening and is kind of realizing this, is going to attempt to run. You get an attack of opportunity on it, though. It is turning and trying to run away.
The other one's fairly injured, right?
Fairly, yeah.
Okay. It's just a regular attack, or am I able to lunge at the other one?
It would have to be a claw, a bite. Yeah, either the claw or the bite attack.
All right, I'm going to attempt to bite and then latch onto it with my mouth.
Okay.
Sorry, this program is a little weird. There we go. 25.
25. That's a hit. Roll the 2d10 plus 10.
D10 plus 10. Jesus Christ, 24.
24 points of damage. You bite into the kind of the hind quarters of this this creature as it lets out a yelp, but it manages to kind of wiggle its way out of your jaws and is limping away at whatever speed it can, producing a long blood trail behind it. It is now your attack as it gets. It does get 45 feet away from you.
I'm gonna go up to it. I guess not run, but just use my distance or movement. Get up to it, lunge, and then just tear into it. Probably just eat it.
You still have the one in
roll
your claw. You're still holding the other one.
I'm just taking them along with me.
Roll a
Is that a
lunge.
thing?
Roll a lunge with disadvantage if you're going to keep holding the one.
Okay. Actually, oh yeah, I'll keep them with me. All right, first roll. What was a 20? Second one is a 16.
Those, but yeah, that hits regardless. So yeah.
Okay. And then damage on that, d6 plus 10. 15.
15 points of damage. You slam into this thing as it gets knocked in the snow. You feel several ribs snap underneath your claw as blood splatters from its mouth, and it kind of wheezing underneath your weight. The other one still frantically shifting about within your claw.
I'm just gonna. Oh, what's the gore attack?
It's essentially what would follow a lunge.
Oh
It's
yeah,
gore.
I'll
Well,
just use
gore is using the antlers. Actually, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Goring is for the antlers.
Okay, no, I just try to eat it, just consume it with a bite.
Roll roll a bite attack.
18.
Hey, it's dead. You tear into this thing. How would you like to tear into it? I will let you describe how you wish to tear this thing apart.
How am I landing on it?
You have it under a claw.
I'm just kind of like take it up and just start tearing into the stomach.
Okay. This is a gruesome scene. This is an actual Wendigo scene. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you still have one more attack because there's the one in your claw.
I'm gonna bite the other one's head off, or attempt to.
Roll an attack roll with the bite attack.
19.
Roll damage.
This is ridiculous.
Roll
It's
these are not
10.
These are not high tier creatures.
I mean, yeah, no, I knew that, but I was just like, the rolls right now is just what the fuck.
Okay.
Okay, 17.
You managed to tear a decent chunk out of its side. It is essentially as much as a canine can screaming at the top of its lungs. Like it
Are
is
the
making
voices doing anything?
the voices are getting louder. Like it's
Oh,
almost
great.
deafening how loud they are now.
Yeah. Alright, that's its turn. I don't know what the hell it's gonna do.
It's gonna attempt to escape. It's not escaping. I rolled it. No, I don't. It doesn't matter what you rolled. It's not escaping. So you can finish it off. I'm not even gonna make you roll for it because you have 3 attacks. Yeah, you tear apart these 3 carcasses, just ripping them to shreds. And as you are finishing with the final one, Errol, wisdom save for me.
Wisdom save time. Let's go.
If you want to
Yeah.
end the transformation. If you're ending it, you have a DC. If you're not, you have another DC.
Yeah, because one is for a 10, the other's a 15, right?
Yeah, but you are feeling that period of time. You can feel it creeping into your mind as it's trying to take control.
I'll roll the 10 and make my way back. So I got a 16.
Okay. You manage to push it back, kind of keep hold, and you slowly begin to make your way back to the dome, a trail of crimson following in your wake as you are still blood dripping from your jaws and your claws. And as you arrive back at the dome, you just see the pale white kind of dome within the snow resting there where the others are.
All right, and I'll roll to transform out. I got an 18.
With a little bit of issue, as the voices are still screaming in your head, you stop a few feet from the dome, reaching up and grabbing hold of the skull, kind of pulling at it, this pain coming over your body as the transformation reverses, hearing the same popping and grinding of bone and the disgusting kind of tearing and the tearing of like flesh. And before you find yourself standing there, blood covering your face and hands, and the skull in hand, the whispers lingering for a moment before fading, as the skull seems to go dormant for just a moment. And then the eye from within, as you kind of look down at it, kind of darts up at you for a moment before the hollow sockets go dark again.
Be like, I hope you enjoyed that.
And there is blood on the skull as well, the same spots that you saw it when it was a part of your head.
Jesus. All right, I'm
You
just
are
gonna
drenched in blood.
attach the skull back to my person with a little rope. And as I'm making my way over to the dome, just kind of like rub my hands in the snow.
All right. And as you re-enter the dome, you see Cal staring at you. A bit of horror and fear in his eyes as he kind of stares at you. Still holding his cards. And he just says, What was that you just did?
That's a Wendigo. I have its spirit trapped in the skull.
I assume you're responsible for the wretched noises I heard just over the ridge.
Yes, it was hungry, and there was some wolf-like creatures over there.
He kind of looks back down at that card that he was holding when you had left. Kind of stares at it for a moment, slides it back into the deck. Maybe the cards were predicting something a little sooner than what I thought they were predicting.
When I'm transformed, the creature is attempting to take control. So, cross your fingers that I'm able to reel it in at the end. Otherwise, we're going to have a very bad time.
I see. Why keep such a curse?
It's strong, and I need strength. I could only go so far by myself.
I can see the logic in that. It's just, it seems reckless.
As long as it'll allow me to accomplish what I need to do, I don't care how much it endangers myself.
But what about those around you?
I will just have to hope they're strong enough to kill me if it comes down to it.
Kind of clenches his jaw a little bit. Gives you a slight nod. And then kind of looks back down at his hands where the cards are sitting. Kind of blankly shuffling them.
While I was out there, I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. I think those wolf creatures might have been what Magnus were talking about. They're called rippers.
I see. Well, maybe we won't have to deal with any in the morning then, because you've slaughtered a couple.
I think the carcasses should scare off any that remain in the area.
They may attract something else.
Nothing we can't handle. Unless, of course, it has scales.
Yes. Unless it's that.
Well, that didn't take too long, like I said. I guess we'll continue the watch.
It kind of gives you a nod. Just kind of keep shuffling the deck. Kind of looking out into the snow now.
I'll rub my face into the snow to clean off that blood. And then I'll just sit down and clean the skull off as well.
Okay. Your guys' watch goes uneventful other than your little endeavor. Who would you like to wake up for the next watch?
Ask, what's his name again?
Cal?
Cal. I ask Cal, do you think we should wake up two or just one person?
I would say it depends on who you're waking up.
I think Trinket should. Actually, I want to let her rest after what's happened.
She has been through quite a bit.
We'll get Magnus. He knows this area.
And then you should be the only one to wake up then.
Okay. There, we'll go over and wake up Magnus. And then just wrap himself up.
Cal kind of settles on the edge of the dome where he was sitting, kind of his deck still cling tight in his hand as he kind of wraps himself in his cloak and tries to slip to sleep. Magnus. Perception check.
Alright. Let's see here. 25.
Okay. You kind of keep watching the night. It's extremely quiet this night. The snow seems to be going at about the same rate it was earlier in the day, but looks to have chances of possibly getting heavier. You do also notice, not long after you kind of wake up, there is a blood trail leading to the dome from kind of over this ridge. Significant amount of blood seems to have been getting dripped all the way up to the dome before just kind of stopping on the edge. But other than that, you don't really see anything through your shift.
It's gonna stick with the watch. That's all.
Okay. Who do you wish to wake up for the last watch? Or are you going to stick all the way through?
How many would be?
Say that again.
It was how many hours?
Oh,
How many hours?
you would
left
have
of the night?
been the rest of the night would it be like roughly another 3 or 4? A long rest with a group like this, with people keeping watch, people take 3-hour shifts, and you generally it's a 9 to 10 hour rest period for like the long rest if everyone's not sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to. You don't
I'll just
have
wake
to
up
wake
Journey
anyone
for
up,
it.
but okay. So, Journey, you are now awoken by Magnus.
Hello. Anything happen while I was asleep? The opposite of awake. Sorry, I'm still a little frazzled.
Nothing of the normal.
And that blood trail leading up to the 10 entrance, that's something that's normal? Okay.
Yes.
Maybe it's just a meat grinder thing. And I'll take watch.
Okay, roll a perception check for me.
Okay. 10.
10. All right. Magnus, you doze off, and Journey, you sit there kind of resting, not making the best of your awareness of trying to like keep track of anything that might be coming to the dome or anything like that. And as you are, the one thing you do notice though during the time of you kind of resting, you see, kind of glancing over at Trinket from time to time, you do see her kind of fidgeting in her sleep, muttering under her breath, and every so often kind of saying things very harshly. What languages do you speak?
I only speak Common and Infernal.
Okay. You hear some of the words she's speaking. It's extremely harsh, but you don't understand like what she's saying specifically. And she kind of like every so often just kind of says things before continuing to like grow still for a moment, and then after a few minutes, kind of rustling a bit and getting agitated in her sleep, and then going still again. It seems whatever's happening in her mind during the night uh, seems to be, I wouldn't say taking a toll, but it seems to be making her sleep a bit more restless than it has been in the past.
Yeah.
And
I guess I'll wake up Andraka for last watch.
Oh, the last watch. This is the last watch.
Okay.
And as you kind of end the night, the dome pops, disappears once more. A little bit of snow falling on the party. Not a lot, but a little bit. Cal kind of slowly getting up, stretching a bit as he does. Trinket taking a little longer to wake, kind of just sitting there for a moment with her cloak still tightly wrapped around her, staring at the snow. Leo rambling about something as he's being very prideful of himself, of talking about the best night of sleep he's had in a while and things of that nature. But as you all get up, if there's no RP that anyone wants to do, would someone like to roll a d8 for me?
I can do it.
Bring us
Okay.
luck.
I'll give you a nat 1.
Dear God! Joke's on you, the dice, the number is not what you think it is. You go through this first day. It's a bit windier than normal. The wind's a little higher, making some of the trek a little more dangerous, as some of this wind threatens to push you over the edge of like cliff sides and things of that nature. The snow, however, does not increase. As you all are kind of making your way about, perception check somebody if you would like. As you guys kind of make your way, it's whoever. This would be whoever's keeping point.
25.
25. You go through the day, keeping watch once more. And throughout the day, you see various creatures moving about. Nothing anywhere close. You see more of those wolf-like creatures running about on other mountainsides, some of which kind of look in your direction for a moment and watch you all for a moment before running off into a different direction and disappearing. There is a period you see something almost burrowing in and out of a side of a mountain at one point. This kind of long, the only way to describe it, worm-like creature that seems to be quite large, kind of weaving in and out of rocks and the sides of a mountain over rid, or on the other side of this kind of valley that you guys are on the edge of. But you guys get through the day without any issue and anything getting in your way. Magnus, you would know by this point. You guys are roughly a day's journey out from your destination. Would you all like to rest?
Did we see any of those rippers nearby, or no?
No,
Like near
they
where
were
we're sitting down.
they were on like the other mountains and stuff, like across the valleys and stuff.
I say we take our rest where we can get it, and I'll guess pop the tiny hut again,
All right.
and I'll volunteer for first watch.
I will also join for first watch.
All right. So the rest of the party kind of lays out, gets into a, I want to say comfortable with quotations around it, position for the night, and begins to rest. The two of you, if you'd like perception checks for me, please.
Okay, I'll give my perception, and I'll give it this. Okay, got another 10. Same damn roll.
28.
18.
You're asleep, dude.
Go to bed.
Go to bed. Go.
Magnus pops up, tells us what he sees, passes out. I got a 28 on my roll.
Okay.
All I heard was 2 people roll, alright?
Okay. Fair enough, but
I can still imagine Magnus just popping up.
just out of the fucking blue, looks around like, the fuck? Goes back to sleep. Alright, you guys is sitting about, you are sitting there. Journey, you find yourself watching Trinket again tonight. Kind of that same kind of restlessness from the night before occurring once more. The same kind of phrases she was saying before happening under her breath. In whatever language you just can't understand. Errol, what languages do you speak?
I'm glad you asked. I speak Deep Speech, Sylvan, Thieves' Cant, and Common.
Okay, you also would not understand what Trinket's saying.
Ah.
So the two of you just kind of like you listen to this kind of for most of your watch, and while you are also watching as well through the night, you do. There is a period of the night that like you get a glimpse of movement kind of off in the mountains, kind of further south of you guys. Something kind of shifting about, making its way between mountains and stuff like that. And one second. There is a time you do get a glimpse of that orange color again. Something seemed to reflect off of it for just a moment as you get just a quick glimpse of this orange before whatever it was kind of vanishes from sight once more.
Do I know the general direction that it came from?
Southwards, kind of in the same direction that you guys are headed.
Okay. I'm going to be like, Journey, I want to go investigate what that orange light is.
Before you go, I have a question. You
Mm,
took first watch last night. Do you know anything about that blood trail that wasn't there before I went to sleep last night? Because you went
yeah,
in the first watch. Nobody
no,
talked about the giant blood trail. You know anything about that?
that was me.
Huh.
Or
That's a lot of
him,
blood.
and I'll just point to the skull.
Oh, that's disconcerting.
It was a little hungry, so I wanted to go stretch my limbs and see what it's capable of.
Don't think I want to know the details. Go chase your
I-
orange light. I'll keep things held down here. And if you stay longer than the end of our watch, I'll just switch over to Magnus.
Sounds good. I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace and then roll for stealth.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. 35.
35. Okay. Yep, you fly in the direction where you saw this orange thing. While you were up there, roll a perception check.
17.
17. You do kind of track in the general direction of wherever this thing was that was moving along. As you're kind of flying about in that general direction, you're probably in the air for a good 10, 15 minutes, kind of heading in this direction. And you notice the orange light again. It's not as bright this time, but you notice it. You notice it is the orange that seems to be reflecting for the moment that you're seeing as your eyes kind of adjust seems to be a tail that seems to be peeking out from behind this kind of set of rocks. It's kind of long, reptilian-like tail. Seems to be swaying back and forth as whatever it's part of is doing something behind this little rock formation on the side of a mountain.
I'd be able to get to the other side of the rock formation.
Yes. And as you kind of make your way about and are looking, you manage to get into a position to see. Actually, yeah. You see what looks to be a topaz dragon, gem dragon, kind of shuffling between these small boulders, pushing them around and kind of looking about. Whatever it's doing, it seems to be searching for something. And as it's kind of searching, you do notice one of those ravens you saw before make an appearance, the white one this time. Kind of come down and land near it. And you see it kind of turn and look at it. For a long moment, they kind of stare at one another before the raven takes flight again and heads off kind of more of a south eastern direction. And the dragon kind of pushing around the boulders for a few more moments, finally kind of gives up and then heads in the same direction as the raven.
I'm just gonna follow from a distance. Just see where they're going.
Okay. You follow for a good 20, 30-ish minutes. And they seem to just be continuing in the same direction. They don't seem to be stopping. And they just seem to keep flying in that direction.
I'm gonna kind of glide down and I'll say hello, traveler.
You saying that to the dragon?
Yeah.
The dragon had taken flight after the bird.
Wait, no, can I catch up to it, or is that not possible?
What's your flight speed?
Um, Same as my sprint, so 55 plus shadow step.
It's leaving you in the dust. This thing's flying fast.
Oh, I'm still gonna chase after it.
Okay, and it's after about 30 minutes, you barely see it. It's still ahead of you flying, but it seems to be it's obviously gaining speed from you.
Can
It
I
never
try to
seemed
yell?
to. Sure.
All right. Try to yell. Be like, hey, wait up.
You see for a moment it kind of glance back from the distance it's at. The bright orange eyes kind of looking at you for a moment before it tucks its wings and dives down into the range.
Follow it.
Perception check for me. with disadvantage because it is at a distance.
First roll is a nat 20. Jesus Christ. Second roll is a it's a 30.
A
So it's
30?
either a 31 or a 30.
What the fuck?
I'll send you screenshots. I kid you not.
Dear
Those
God.
modifiers.
I have a plus 11.
He's a monk. I believe it. You watch as this thing. You see this kind of almost. What is it called? Green estuary? No, that's not right. Kind of like this body of water within like the mountains in this one area. You see it dive down into the water, and you see it kind of like disappear into the depths of this water.
Did the raven follow as well?
The raven had left before it did, and you don't see the raven anywhere.
Okay. I dive into the water.
You're gonna dive into the water.
Yes.
Okay. You dive into the water. Roll a con save for me.
I'm gonna fucking freeze to death.
Roll a con save for me.
That's your asshole. Roll a con save. You're not gonna like the answer though.
Is it another nat 20? I swear to fucking God.
No, I got a 21 though. It's a 19.
It is freezing in this water. Absolutely frigid. You will take 2 points of cold damage because of how
Do
cold
I
it is.
see the dragon though? That's all that matters.
Looking into the depths of this water looks a lot deeper than you thought it was, but you do see way down, like probably 100 feet below the surface, the orange light, like an orange shimmer, kind of shifting about in the depths.
I'm gonna pull out the purple rock and wave it around, and then I know I can't speak underwater, but you just hear like the gargling and like bubbles. I'm trying to like talk to it.
Okay. You kind of doing this act, the shimmering disappears for a moment, and you kind of blink. And as you open your eyes from blinking, there is a set of very large orange eyes mere feet from you. The dragon sitting in front of you, staring you down, as well as staring at the gem in your hand.
How deep in the water am I?
I would say after diving, you're about 40, 50 feet under the water.
All right. I'm gonna like motion to the rock and then point to the surface, and I'm gonna start swimming and then shadow step up to the side.
So you shadow step to the side of this kind of
Yeah, I start swimming
body.
upward and then I shadow step up
This
to the
body of water, the dragon for a moment pausing before slowly kind of emerging, only at first the top of its head as it stares at you. And as it kind of sits there for a moment, you hear a voice within your head that says, "Why have you followed me, little bird?"
I wanted to know if you knew what this rock was. I found it, another dragon was trying to grab it. So,
What dragon?
a white dragon.
And you see him kind of, pause for a moment, and take in what you said. He says, "You know that he is hunting you now, right?"
Are you guys buddies or something?
He shakes his head and says, "No. I just know of him and what he's done to those who have stolen from him in the past."
Well, do you know why he would want this? Decahedron in particular?
It looks to be an object of power. One can only assume what it does.
Well, I'm not very attuned with the magic. I'm more of a monk.
Hmm.
What's your name?
Names are something that give power over others. I do not wish to give you my name.
And what should I call you?
Whatever you wish.
He's an orange color, right?
Like a
Amethyst?
topaz, yeah. Like a topaz.
Topaz. I call you. I'm gonna call you Topsy.
He doesn't respond.
Be like, is this your den or something? I apologize for intruding, but
No, we are far from my home. But this is a place to hide if needed. He kind of looks back at that beacon. He says, that item isn't from these parts. And
where is it from?
shifts towards you a slight bit. He says, it is something, though, that was here around the time of creation. And as he's kind of getting closer, you are noticing that there is a kind of this light in his eyes that's like a desire for this object.
I kind of pull it a little closer to me. Sounds like you know a lot about it then, but you don't know what it does.
I have an interest in those things of creation and those of destruction.
And which one of those is this?
Well, I think it can be considered both. But I don't know what it does. I just know when it was made.
Sorry, I'm taking notes.
I understand that.
Could I strike a bargain with you?
Eyes kind of flash for a moment. It says, what sort of bargain?
Would you like to tinker around with this and figure out what it does?
And what is it that you want in return?
Strength.
Strength. Strength comes in many forms. Which is the one that you are desiring?
I currently have to rely on others when fighting or searching. I would like to be able to rely more on myself. Would you be able to train me?
I may not be able to train you, but I could offer a gift.
One of equal value to this, I hope.
I believe
Kind of raise an eyebrow. Or a feather, whatever the hell owls have.
it would be an eyebrow. Eyebrows doesn't have to be made of hair.
Alright.
He kind of shifts a little and says, I believe my gifts are worthy of such things. But
What do you offer? Oh, my bad.
I was going to say, but if it's insufficient, I can offer. He kind of, you see him hold a claw kind of emerge from the water, and between two fingers, there is what looks to be almost a serpent ring of sorts, kind of this draconic serpent-like ring with a set of topaz gems for the eyes of this kind of snake-like dragon that wraps around itself to make the ring.
What exactly is that?
It is a ring connected to an astral dragon. No, ethereal. Give me a second. I gotta remember what this ring is. I gotta remember exactly what it is. Ethereal. Yeah, ethereal. He says it is a dragon, an ethereal dragon latched to this ring. Something that can aid you in looking out for dangers.
What is the other offer? I'm weighing both options.
He says, I could offer you the gift of an ability that I and many like me have. An ability to use the mind to a greater extent.
Interesting. What does that entail? Could I be corrupted by that? Because if so, I already have enough things trying to take my mind, and I'll motion to the skull.
He shakes his head and says, it can only benefit you. And you watch as his eyes kind of dart to one side, and there's the small boulder nearby that seems to almost roll away from you on its own and then come to a halt. And he kind of looks back at you. You notice by this point his whole body's kind of come to the surface of the water, and he's kind of moving kind of like a snake does in front of a snake charmer. That kind of almost hypnotic kind of swaying side to side.
And if I give this crystal to you, what of the white dragon? I don't want him coming for you.
He'll never know. He cannot.
Will these give?
He can't track the drag. He can't track the gem. He can only track the scent of those who have it. But he would never know I had it.
Will these gifts allow me to deal with him more easily?
They could be helpful. They could definitely warn you of where he is if he is near.
Would I be able to have both? Or is that too greedy?
I would say it's not too greedy. And it is a possibility. But if I give you both, I want reassurance that you won't track me down or attempt to.
I'm gonna stand up, pull out one of my daggers, cut my hand, and raise it up to him.
And it raises his head out of the water. And as you kind of do this, he offers a claw out towards the gem. And with the other claw, he has it kind of pointed towards your cut hand right now. But he's not making contact just yet.
It sounds like we have a deal then. My name is Errol, by the way.
You can call me Ymir. You give him the gem.
All right. Yeah.
All right. He pushes as he takes the gem from you. He pushes the claw against the cut on your hand, and you feel this surge of energy kind of rush through you. This strange, almost magical energy that kind of festers in your body for a moment and makes it difficult uh, to move for 3 or 4 seconds before he pulls his claw away and then offers you the ring on the tip of the same claw.
Accept the gift.
Okay. I'm going to send you the name of the things you just got. There you go. As he pulls his claw away after you take the gem, he says, "It was a pleasure doing business with you." And you watch as he kind of sinks into the water a little bit and then shoots up into the air at an extremely fast speed and then continues to dart in the direction that he was headed originally.
Okay. I'll just put the ring on and then I'll make my way back to the camp.
And one of those gifts, there's 3 versions of it. You just pick which one you want. They give you the same thing.
Is it the feet?
It's the second one. We're not gonna say what it is, but it's the second one.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll just make my way back.
Okay, so you head back to the camp, getting back just as your shift is ending. Journey not seeing him for a while, he finally comes back. Ice forming on his feathers. He was not flying too well when he came in either. He seems to have gotten soaking wet before getting back here.
Oh, you look warm. Didn't think I'd see you again.
I've come back from worse. You know that.
Whatever. What'd you get up to? Did you find your orange light?
Yeah.
Wanna
Had
elaborate on that?
I had a pair of wings and scales attached to it.
Was it the white dragon that's been harrying us?
No, but he is searching for me. Apparently, he's a big issue in this area.
Oh, you did steal his purple decahedron.
Yeah, apparently he's going to be hunting me down, but I no longer have it. So he's going to be sorely disappointed.
Well, wait. Did you give it to the other dragon?
Yeah, I made a deal.
For what?
It gave me a gift and this ring.
So you sold the thing we could bargain with our life with the ice dragon, to another dragon for some boons.
Yes.
I can't right now. I'm going to bed. And I go over to Magnus.
All right.
And I wake him up and say, "It's your shift. Owlboy over there sold the purple decahedron for his own personal benefit to another dragon."
You cut out.
Yeah.
And punches him with Magnus. At least stands up, walks over to Errol, and he rolls a nat 20 to punch him in the face.
Can I roll to counter?
I don't know if you have an ability to do that.
Or dodge? I don't know.
I would say if you saw this coming, which I think Errol would, I think you could give him disadvantage by taking the dodge action, but that's all I will give you.
Just disadvantage.
Okay, so you would have had time to prepare for this, so.
Okay, so it's still a 22.
Yeah, so you can still hit him. It's just not crit damage.
All right.
Or are you just doing no damage? Is that what you're going for? You just wanting to hit
Oh
him?
no, it's 11. I was rolling for it.
Oh.
It's 11 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, take 11 bludgeoning damage, Errol.
Like, I was gonna kind of spit blood out and be like, "Are we really doing this right now?"
He just walks out and goes to do his watch.
And he waddles away.
I think he made his point. Sleep it off, Errol.
Could have been worse. At least we know the dragon hasn't found us yet.
True enough. And if you have made a pact with this other dragon, could potentially be an ally.
It did say the gifts it gave would help if I ever came in contact with the white dragon.
Well, there's that.
Oh, by the way, he communes with the crows, but I wasn't able to ask any further questions about that.
Of course he communes with the crows. Always communing with something. I'm going to bed.
Same.
That's such a
Arrow's just gonna
strange
wrap himself up.
Alright. And it is warm in the dome. Like, it's a comfortable temperature within the dome, because that is a feature of it.
Yeah, I did just jump into water though.
Yeah. Alright. So, Magnus, roll a perception check.
Alright, I'll be back.
Yeah, right. It's gonna be 24.
24. You go through your night. In this area that you've been in, you know that it's not normal for it to be dead silence in this area. Yet in this area, the last 2 nights that you've been through, it has been silent. You do on the occasion see packs of rippers moving around some distance away, but other than that, there's no noise in the night. A silent night, one might say. And having 2 of those in a row is strange, because you know this place is generally, even though it is a barren, snowy mountainscape, there's a lot of life here that makes a lot of noise, especially in the dark. And it doesn't seem to be out tonight. And your watch passes without any issue. Who would you like to wake up?
I'll get Andraka.
Andraka. Perception check, unless you don't want to do it.
17.
17. That's pretty good. You sit there relaxing, listening to the silence around you. Oh, I can take care of that. The silence around you, and throughout the night, just kind of, you don't really see anything moving about for most of the night. You don't hear anything. You do get this nagging sensation, though, in the back of your head. Something, the sensation of almost like an instinctual premonition of sorts that's telling you something's going to go wrong, and it's going to go wrong soon. But you can't tell what exactly is giving you that sensation.
Okay.
And the rest of the night ends. The dome pops on time, as it always does. And you all slowly begin to wake up as the cold kind of rushes in, attempting to calm
Never
you.
will you find a more reliable clock than a collapsing tiny hut.
The greatest wardrobe, or not wardrobe, the greatest alarm clock ever.
Journey says as she gets up.
Any of the rest of you have anything to say?
Nope.
Errol, you can refresh your character sheet. I added your thing.
Alright. I added the other thing that I was able to. Let's see if it stayed. It did. Oh shit.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
Dragon gave you a good deal.
Oh
One
shit.
purple
Okay.
decahedron of unknown use for loot.
If a dragon's
Well-
interested in it, it has to be powerful. It's like a rule of thumb I've always used.
The dragon did say it's either used to create or destroy. So I'm assuming it's depending on whoever's hands it's in.
On that note, though, as you guys wake up the next morning, who would like to take point this fine day within the mountains of the meat grinder?
Magnus is probably the most qualified for the role.
Okay. Perception check.
All right.
You make your way through the mountains.
So, all right. That's going to be
A what?
21.
21. All right. You guys continue your journey through the day. Seeing a few, Magnus, you see one or two more packs of those rippers kind of off in the distance moving about. But as the day goes on, you begin to notice that as you're getting closer and closer to Giant's Bane, there are less and less animals that you're noticing and creatures. The closer you get, the birds seem to disappear. Various smaller game you've seen running around stop becoming as frequent. And as you kind of get near the end of the day, it is that silence that had been following you in the night. It is deafening. The only thing you hear is your breath and the crunching of snow beneath your boots.
I'm gonna ask Magnus as well. Along the way, I had a question. Do you think it's possible to tame one of those rippers with some meat?
Other than my mother, the only person I saw who attempted to do so was dragged into the snow and turned into a very hearty meal.
Like a 50 chance of success.
Do what you will.
I don't think I should cause any more trouble.
Alright. As nightfall begins, you reach the edge of the city of Giant's Bane. Magnus, you've been here a few times in the past. This large city with this almost giant humanoid skull kind of surrounding it. Usually a very busy place. It is a ghost town. There's nobody on the streets. It is silent.
Hey, Magnus.
As you move through, real quick, I'm going to go through this real quick. As you move through, you find the doors of some buildings kind of creaking in the wind. The streets barren. There's not a sign of any sort of life here. Something's off.
Is it always this abandoned here in Giant's Bane?
No.
So, like, they're not gonna magically appear as, like, weird ghost people in the middle of the night? It's the
No.
frost time thing? Okay, so this is ominous.
No.
I'm gonna stealth and summon a little boy that I just got.
Did you have the attunement slot for that?
Well, there doesn't need to be attuned.
It has to be attuned. It is an attunement item. You scroll down, it showed. Oh,
Wow,
what?
there's
you
no
don't have
attunement
it
for
equipped. You don't have it equipped.
it. I have it equipped.
Do you have it equipped?
It's not showing up as attunement.
Should be attuned. Yeah, it's because you have 3 attunement items already.
Oh,
You can only have
would
3
I
things
just be able to
attuned at once.
unattune?
You would have had to take an hour to do it.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah, that is an attunement item because there's another character who has an item similar.
Okay, I was like, I clicked on it. It didn't. Does it say? Oh yeah.
It has the A next to it.
Oh,
attunement.
that's what that means.
Yeah, the little A, the little triangle-looking thing. That stands for attunement.
Oh no, wait, no, the A's not popping up. I'll send you a screenshot.
I can see it. It says it in the description though. If you click on it, it says requires attunement.
Dog, I think we're looking at. I'll send you what I have. There's no A next to it.
No, none of the A. I'm looking at the description itself. The A is only when you're attuned to it. When you have a tune, the A appears. If you go down to the attunement section of your inventory, then you can see that it's unattuned because you don't have the attunement slots. Anyways,
I guess I will use my orb summoned my favorite my favorite blink hound, Boltian.
ooh, I have something special for you too because I've been waiting for you to summon him. He has his own special stat block now.
Ooh. He's a real boy now.
Yeah, he actually has a stat block now, which if you refresh your page, has now been added. He is significantly better than a normal blink hound.
Nice. And then where would I find those stats under his orb?
If you go into your extras tab once you refresh your character sheet.
Extras. Boltian the Blink Dog. Found it. Cool.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll summon him, and I guess I'll go to my knee and kind of like give him a scritch behind the ear, and I'll say, Boltian, could you search for any signs of life in this town, aside from present company, of course? Seems to be unexpectedly abandoned.
He gives you a nod, turns, and then dematerializes in front of you and reappears further down the street and proceeds to do this multiple times before being completely out of sight.
I'll
boy.
do this. I'll do the same thing and just search the buildings, kind of just shadow stepping in and out of them.
You see Trinket kind of toss up the little snowy owl familiar that she
Magnus is
has.
gonna-
Now, what is Magnus going to do?
Got a 22 on stealth. As
Magnus is going to find the church.
All right.
I'll stick with Magnus. I don't want to be alone in a place like this.
I'll stick with Trinket then.
Trinket sort of familiar out. She's staying with Magnus.
Oh, okay. I'm just going in and out of the building. So I rolled a 22 on stealth.
Okay. You see Cal as you guys are kind of walking. He's once again clutching his tarot cards. And you see him kind of look down at the deck and slip one of the cards up. Which normally, when you'd see people slip from a deck, it would be the card in the back. You see one in the center just kind of pop out. He doesn't move his hand in any kind of way. Just one card slips out of the deck on its own. And as he kind of stares at it, and kind of slowly pulls it from the deck, he looks a little disturbed and a little confused. He just kind of mutters, this card has not been drawn in a long time.
I'll pop out of one of the buildings and be like, Magic Man, what's it mean?
He kind of shakes his head a little bit. You guys can see, as you guys are kind of like near him, you can see in the card, kind of mirrored across the center, the top of the card seems to be showing blood dripping into kind of a pool. And on the opposite side is water. And he's staring at it and he says, this card normally just means bloodshed. But in a place like this, I fear it means something else.
After he says that, I'm going to take the skull and then put the rope around my neck so it hangs off the back of my head. Not on, but just ready.
Okay. He kind of slips the card back into the deck and shoves the deck into his pocket before pulling his crossbow from his pocket. Or not his pocket, from his belt. He's holding his crossbow tightly now.
I'm gonna take to the sky and see if I could see anything from up here.
Okay.
You guys good down here?
Trinket and Journey kind of nod. Oh, not Journey. Trinket and Cal kind of nod, not Journey. So, my apologies. I'm taking control of your character out of nowhere.
Journey will also nod.
Yes. All right, so I was right.
Because she is also there.
Yes, she is there. She exists as well. All right, so Magnus, you kind of lead everyone who's with you to this church. I want to make a note. The church is where the well is, right? I want to double check with you. I read it, and that's what I got.
Yes.
But okay. As you kind of enter this holy space, you do get the smell of blood, a strong scent of iron in the air. And as you kind of come in, you find piles and piles of withered bodies of both animal and people alike that seem to have had every ounce of moisture pulled from them. But they all seem to be of roughly equal distance away from the well, which sits relatively untouched. The only thing you notice of this well is a small blood red marking on the ground in front of it.
I'm gonna go to look down at that marking.
Roll a Arcana or History check.
On Arcana 18.
Okay. You've seen the symbol before. It looks familiar. It's just the origins of where you'd seen it is a little hazy. But you do remember a symbol very similar to it was in the possession of someone who you had seen within the last few months.
I'm just gonna take my axe and like slam it into this sigil to like crack the stone of which it is drawn upon.
Okay. I guess roll an attack roll.
That's gonna be an 18.
Okay. Your axe digs into the dirt. Or not the dirt, the stone that this symbol is in. The symbol keeping its same blood red color as you have split it into two. You can't really tell if anything has changed.
I'm gonna go to the head priestess's chamber. So I guess that would also be where the Jarl stays. Just need to see if they're alive.
You head back past the well to these back chambers. They look to be ransacked. There's papers and stuff overthrown. There are books that have been torn apart. Some of the pages, this dark brown color now. Some torn to shreds, some burned. And you do see within the chamber on the ground there is a decently familiar withered corpse that looks like it would belong to one of the priestesses.
Magnus just kind of drops to his knees next to this body. He's just gonna stare at it.
What are the rest of you doing while this is happening?
I'm in the air.
Are you inside the church or outside the church?
I didn't go with them. I'm outside. I was
Okay.
checking.
So you saw them go in the church, but you were flying around.
Yeah. Would I see any other traces of life, or what could have done this?
You don't notice anything. It is ghost town.
I'm gonna perch on top of the church and just
Okay.
keep watch.
Journey will see Magnus's kind of distress and approach him and ask, "Who was she?"
If this was Talia Alorcus, then I am the body of my sister.
God, I'm so sorry. Put a hand on his shoulder.
Your sister was in a different town, dude.
She was... No. Priestess of Giant's Bane is Magnus. Motherfucker, do you not read the lore?
I did. It's just your shit isn't all that clear sometimes, sir. I have read your shit, and I seem to be getting things all over the place because I've read it multiple times, and I still apparently am missing shit. Here's the thing I was looking for earlier. Jesus, it is broken up. No. Who did I introduce you to last session? I thought I had...
No, it's because the Archmagus has the same first name.
That's why I'm confused. Yep,
From
I thought there was
Strixhaven.
one Talia. There's two. Yep, you're right. All right, there. Yep. Let me make a note.
Magnus's sister, dead.
Bum bum bum.
He scribbles in the notes.
All right, continue the scene. I apologize for interrupting.
She was good. She was better than me. Looks like you won't have any help in your war journey.
Who could have done this? Why?
I do not know. But if I ever find out, they won't know the mercy of death. Not a real one.
I intend to find out.
Magnus going to back to the well, and he's going to lean over the well looking into it.
Okay.
He actually, before he does that, skull. He takes the Knoll skull. He takes first he takes the beak of that nightmare creature from back in the mines. He's going to take a dagger, the ravaged queen beak. And he's going to he's going to carve into it symbols of worship to the demon Baphomet.
Okay.
And he's all the symbol Agnew to take the beak with the symbols of Baphomet, and he's going to drop them into the well before leaning over it, staring into blood, saying, "These are my offerings to the lords of which these scrawlings pray to. I offer what is left of my soul to you for my revenge from been spilt, and I wish to make the ones who have done it suffer. With this wish, I give up my soul to you in exchange for the power to do so. I call upon the ghost hunter, Baphomet, and the hungry one, Yagnu, and I beg you to allow me my revenge.
The blood shifts slightly as you kind of lean over it. Kind of moving without any sort of reason for this blood to be moving. The rest of you kind of keeping your distance as you kind of watch. And the blood itself, as you kind of are staring at this Magnus, you see a slit appear within the center of it before the blood seems to separate, revealing a bright yellow eye and a voice that says, "More blood to add to myself." I need you to roll initiative.
Magnus.
Everyone or just Magnus?
Everyone.
Oh,
Everyone's
shoot.
rolling initiative. This is a fight. This is what I've been waiting for.
12.
That's a dirty 20.
23.
43. Gosh darn.
He said 23.
Oh, that's a bit more reasonable. It's like I know monks are a bit, but damn.
I gotta roll for Cal. Cal's gonna be at the bottom of the board. This dice is cursed. You're going to jail. Trinket's gonna be at the bottom of the board. Magnus is up here. I need to roll for Leo as well. Leo's at the bottom of the board. You go to jail too. All right. What was everyone else's roll? So I got Magnus's.
Mine was. Let me check my rolls. Actually, I rolled a 12.
12. Errol? Errol? We lost the wrong person.
Sorry, forgot I'm muted. All right,
Oh.
I said 18.
18. Ah. All right. Cool. And actually, no. No. All right. Magnus, as this voice says this, you watch as the blood shoots up towards you, a jaw appearing from the blood that manages to bite into your shoulder. And you all witness this almost canine-shaped head consisting of blood with a bright yellow eye in the center of the forehead, biting into Magnus's shoulder as you all kind of watch in horror, as one would say. And Magnus, you are going to take 17 points of piercing damage before it's going to try to swipe at you, and it is going to miss.
Is there like a body to this, or is it just a head?
The body, the rest of it is in the well. It seems to be crawling out of the well. The blood from within the well seemed to be getting siphoned up into it as it's forming itself as it's crawling out. Right in front of Magnus.
Magnus,
Andraka.
what is this?
Andraka, your turn. I can send you all a picture of what this thing looks like.
Yeah, wait to see what kind of eldritch horror this is.
Is this your god?
God's pretty feral looking.
God looking kind of feral. What the fuck? The image isn't letting me do what I want to do with it. I know where to get it. It's in my files. What do you want to do, Andraka? It's your time to shine.
Guess I'll just throw a snowball swarm at it.
Okay.
Fighting
So it's-
Cthulhu and you start a snowball fight.
What does it need?
does
What?
a
Wait.
dex save.
Is it everyone in the radius?
Yes.
Magnus, you're going to need to make the dex save too. And what does it have to beat?
16.
16. That's a fail.
Okay. So that's
I made it 22.
Okay, so that's 19 cold damage.
19
For the
cold
fail.
damage. So for the success, it's 9. 9 cold damage for Magnus, which is halved because he's a Goliath. Because he's resistant.
Spells I cast ignore resistance to cold damage.
Oh, just kidding. You just take the 9 damage. I forgot. The shit that Jared has because of his god. All right. Anything else?
No.
Magnus.
I'm gonna go into a rage.
As one does, yes.
And when this happens, Magnus simply says, fucking heresy, before the most inhuman roar is let out from him as he pulls his axe, grows, and starts wailing on this fucking thing.
What did you say he grows?
Let's see here.
Did you say claws?
Tail.
Tail. Okay.
Tail.
That's the defense buff. I know that one.
That's gonna be 21 to hit.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
Alright, that's going to be... It's going to be 13 slashing damage and 9 psychic damage.
You watch as you carve into this thing, its body kind of reforming in the spots that you slice through, but some of the blood dripping onto the ground each time that you swing in it. Okay?
Mm-hmm. And then that's gonna be a 27 to hit.
That hits.
That's gonna be another 13 slashing damage and
13?
15 psychic damage. Yes.
Okay.
And that'll have to be my turn.
Errol! Oh, wait, real quick though. It's going to do a bite attack against you after you do this. And that is going to hit. And is going to hit you for 22 points of piercing. And you watch as it siphons blood from your body, seeming to add to itself. Errol! My man.
Yes.
My main man. It's your turn.
I'm gonna pull out 2 darts and be like, Journey, should we do our combo?
I'll look over to him, kind of a
I'm on the
smirk.
roof.
I'll look up to him and say, "Let's make this bastard's blood boil."
Errol's gonna dive at it with the 2 daggers.
Okay.
And I'll throw both of them.
Roll attack.
Does a 21 hit?
The 21 hits.
Does a 19 hit?
Those both hit.
All right. All right, so those are now embedded into the bad boy. I'm just going to roll this d4 plus. See, I'm having to add all the numbers manually, so I apologize. First one does 9 damage, second one does 6 damage. And then I'm going to use Flurry of Blows to attack it twice with my hands. Just
Okay.
punch it.
And your hands are magical by nature, right? I want to say that is a monk thing.
Yes.
Okay. I'm double checking. Is it just bludgeoning damage for your unarmed strike, or do you do a special one? I'm trying to remember.
Bludgeoning.
I know some monks their fist type
It's
changes.
bludgeoning damage.
Okay, I just want to double check.
All right. Does an 11 hit? Oh wait, sorry. Well, ignore that. That's with a D4. My bad.
Oh,
There we go. Does a 13 hit? Still not good.
that doesn't hit.
Does does an 18 hit?
That hits.
So I get 1 hit off. Sorry, I'm switching in between the die. All right, that is 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. You strike at this thing. You watch as the darts hit the body and fall out on the other side, hitting the ground.
Yell, Journey, I don't think it's gonna work.
Brag.
It kind of looks at you, and this huge grin upon its face as its tongue whips out in front of it for a moment before it looks you dead in the eye. I need to roll a wisdom save.
Jesus Christ, why now? 12.
All right, let's see what happens. You find yourself losing control of your body for a brief moment. And on your next turn, you will have to attack the nearest creature that isn't the hound, which will be Magnus. But anyways, it's the end of your turn. Journey.
Okay. Seeing that our dart gambit failed, I will move to... First, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word at the 3rd level in Magnus.
Okay.
So he is going to recover 14 hit points.
Okay.
Nice.
Obviously, we can't do much against this thing in close combat. We should move back. Try not to get hit. Focus towards Magnus. That's what heals him. And then I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on the creature. So it has to cast it.
What kind of damage does that do?
It does... Check quickly. Psychic damage.
Okay. Let me double check something real quick. Oh, it has nothing about that. That's interesting.
Oh, spell slot, and then it has to pass a Wisdom 17 saving throw.
Wisdom 17. You cast the spell and begin whispering towards it. And as it does, you see the blood ripple slightly across its body before it looks at you. Just kind of its eyes staring at you, the mouth open slightly as the tongue kind of waves about like a snake. and it seems unaffected.
It still takes damage though on a successful save. So I cast that 3rd level. So let's see what this does, and then cut it in half. So it will take 4 damage.
Okay. It's just staring at you. The blood on his body kind of rippling slightly.
Well, I don't think demoralizing it works.
It is now Trinket's turn. Trinket, who's freaking out a little bit. She's going to attempt... she's going to shoot her bow at it. And in her panic, is going to shoot wide. Before drawing another arrow, is going to make a second attempt. And is going to hit. It's going to hit for 7, plus her sneak attack, because she does get that, because allies are within 5 feet. 28.
Oh, I didn't add my sneak attack bonus. Shit.
Oh, you forgot about that. It's fine. You can get it next time.
When I attack Magnus.
Yeah, you can get it next time when you attack Magnus, because you will get it. Technically, you'll be fighting with an ally. Cal's turn. I guess it's just an NPC wave. Cal, after watching Journey cast the spell that she cast, he is going to cast... Man, he don't have too many attack spells, bro. I just realized this. He's going to attempt to cast Bane on the creature.
Oh, Alec is here.
Which is going to fail. You watch his shadows leave his hand and attempt to grip onto this hound before quickly dissipating and breaking as it kind of shifts within the bonds for a moment. Cal's going to kind of take a step back, and he's going to shake his head a little bit, seeming a little unnerved by what he's seeing. Leo, who's feeling this is his time to shine.
Oh, he's here.
Oh, is he here now? Oh, he arrived? Or he's at your house?
Huh?
Does he... Oh, you're here. You want to play your character? You're in the initiative.
I don't know what's been happening, so
You guys are fighting
Giant
the
blood
creature in
wolf
the chat.
trying to kill us.
You guys are fighting
It's
the creature in
immune
the
to
chat.
psychic.
3 or 4 people just spoke at the same time, so I don't know what happened.
You all entered a church. There was a pool of blood. The blood became a hound. The hound is now attacking all of you.
The hound is immune to psychic damage and physical, it seems.
Yo, let's go. We got taking
Two of us
Bloodhound
are
to a whole
within
new level.
range.
Huh?
2 of us are within range of it.
Am I one of those 2 people?
You are,
you are Magnus and I are standing next to
30
it.
feet from it.
Yo, then I'm fine. You guys, good luck. I'm joking. I'm pulling up my character. Hold up.
I like how
He's immune.
he crawls in right as I'm about to use this character.
Perfect timing.
I sense he's near. I sense it. I sensed I was needed. You said he's immune to psychic damage?
It doesn't seem to be affected by it.
Sheesh. Like at all?
I don't know. You want to...
You want to find out?
Sure. Fuck it.
I'm
I'll use
currently
him.
possessed, so...
Oh, you're possessed? Let's go. Wait, so are you an enemy too?
Well, for
Well,
the
no
next
one
turn.
knows. He just
Yeah, no one
that
knows
he's in
yet.
And it's for a single
Ah.
turn is what the effect
Hey,
does.
it's 62. And going down, so get out of there, cutie. So you don't get hurt.
Alright, here's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
Has anything happened yet in this fight? Did I
Magnus
literally
is-
join as it started?
Yeah, this is the first round of combat.
Has he done anything?
It has siphoned blood from Magnus.
What the fuck was that?
I have an idea. But I need to not be fucking enchanted.
What's motherfucker, dude? There's something on me. Hold up.
He's being attacked. The Bloodhound is in his
You're gonna
room.
have to
It's-
give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
It's ticks.
I don't know what he was gonna do. I think he was gonna cast Psychic Lance, but I don't know.
I would assume so. It's his go-to.
It's funny is that was the exact spell I was gonna have him cast because I know he would cast that after what happened with the half dragon. It's like it's a spell that has to be casted.
It shouldn't. Even if he knows it's not gonna work, it's still like, let's try this out.
I'm the best bard. Here we go.
I can imagine him saying that before casting it.
Here goes nothing. I'm
Alright.
the best.
All right, boys. I've returned unscathed. There was I saw a black thing fall on the side of my wall. I was like, what the fuck was that? And then I sat back down, and then I felt something crawling on my arm, and then it somehow was crawling on my knee, and then I hit it off. It was a fucking spider, bro. Anyways. All right. How close are is
30
everyone like right?
There's
No,
two. There's
like-
two right in front of it.
And Witch's Bolt. What is Witch's Bolt? Is that a fucking?
Witch's Bolt is a
Is that-
one-target spell.
Oh hell yeah! All right, we're doing Witch's Bolt. We're doing it for a 4th level.
Okay.
We'll put a
Well,
bet
then
on
roll an
him
attack.
casting Psychic Lance.
Damn. No Psychic Lance tonight?
Should I do it then? You said he's immune.
I don't know.
Your character wouldn't know if he was immune or not, to be honest.
All right, then I'm doing Psychic Glance.
All right.
Oh, how does this work
When
again? I
in
don't
doubt,
remember.
Psychic Lance.
Yeah, Psychic Glance, bro.
And
All right.
Teach me how it works.
All right, Shimmering Lance from my forehead, so I see it, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So you got to make a intelligence save. Beat an 8 or get an 18. You take half damage.
Okay. All right. You launch this lance towards this wolf, this hound.
Bloodhound.
And as you are firing it towards it, you watch as it almost seems to devour this lance. Opening its maw as the lance goes into it and just disappears. And it just begins to cackle.
Yo, this sounds like a crazy night I once had. Am I right, boys?
Leo, what the are you talking about?
You wouldn't understand. Wait, was that the fake bard speaking?
The shitting. God damn.
We're back to this. All right.
All right, hold on. So he takes half of 76. So let me get my trusty handy dandy calculator out. Assuming I press the right buttons. There we go. All right. I got a 6 plus a 5 plus a 6 plus a 6. Goddamn, plus. Oh my god, a 6 plus. Oh, I dropped it. What is that? I'll just do it again. It was either a 5 or a 6. 5. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One more. I dropped it again. Where'd it go? 1. Damn. All right. Divided by. Oops. Divided by 2. Oops. That's 17.5 damage.
That's just okay. All right. It's now the creature's turn. Errol. He seems to turn away from you, and he's turning back to Magnus. He's gonna bite you, Magnus. What's your AC right now?
Oops.
22.
It manages to get a bite in, digging its fangs into your body once more. You are going to take 27 points of piercing. And I need to do some math real quick.
Oh, I forgot to cast. Dang, I forgot to cast the fucking.
And it is going to slash at you. That's going to miss. So it got its one attack in. It is now Andraka's turn.
How far away is it?
From you, like 30 feet.
Oh, perfect. Okay, I'm going to quicken spell. And I'm going to cast. I'm going to morb.
I'm gonna morb. What do you cast?
I'm going to turn into a Wendigo.
Interesting. All right.
We'll have 2 soon.
I guess I need to get you the stat block.
I already have it.
Oh, you already have it. Did I give it to you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's right. You are a Wendigo.
And then, since that was a bonus action, I am going to walk towards it. And so it says multi-attack. I get 3 attacks per turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you fully transform into one?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he has the legendary actions then. Oh.
I don't have those.
No, he doesn't have those. He does the same thing you do, but it's from a certain thing he has.
So what are these rolls? Like
you just
strength?
add pretty much you're adding 10 to all of them. Is like any of your attacks, it's a plus 10.
Pretty much.
Yeah, what is it, like a strength roll, a dex roll?
They are strength based mostly. Most of his attacks are strength based.
Okay. I'm gonna hit him with 2 claws and a bite. So is that 10 plus its modifier 2?
No, the modifier is plus 10.
Okay, so that's a 29.
That's a hit.
Does he transform the same way I do, or is it just like he morphs into it?
His is more like a polymorph where it's like magically based instead of like tearing your body apart to do it.
Fair.
That's 19 damage.
Evan, look at your messages.
Dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
14 damage.
Okay.
And then 16 to hit.
That misses. So as you go to bite at it, the body seems to lose its shape for a moment and dips underneath where you bite before reforming. I'm doing my math real quick. Math is now...
It's made out of blood, right?
It is made out of blood.
Noted.
And you watch as it turns its eyes in the direction of a group of you, and you see as Trinket makes eye contact. And Trinket needs to roll a wisdom saving throw, which I'm going to roll because I don't want you guys to know what happens to her. All right. Make a note of that.
Ooh, we're all possessed.
Okay. It is now Magnus's turn.
Yeah, all right. There's only one thing he would do now. He's gonna keep trying to break it into tiny fucking pieces.
Okay.
Let's see here. That's gonna be 24 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, that's gonna be 17 slashing damage and 9 psychic. Then 27 to hit.
That hits.
That's gonna be another 17 slashing and 3 psychic damage. That's my turn.
It is going to attempt another bite on you, Magnus, which will succeed. It's the only attack it's able to succeed tonight, it seems like.
Well, I mean, it making an attack on me procs the reroll for my defense, so it has to beat a 25.
That's still hit. It's rolling high on bites. You're going to take 22 points of piercing as it bites into you again and siphons more blood.
It's a dog, right? Just tell it to heal. Problem solved.
I can imagine your character actually saying that, which hurts.
Yeah, 100%.
I was debating on casting Mage Hand and just slapping it and saying bad dog.
Errol, you know your
Errol.
target.
I know my target. Can I give any sign that I'm possessed or no? Just straight.
It's straight. You go just straight in, balls to the wall, attacking Magnus.
How balls to the wall?
As if he was your greatest enemy and you wanted nothing more than him to be dead.
God damn
like
it,
a feral animal.
I know what you want from me.
I get that. I get it.
Errol's just gonna put on the helm.
All right. The rest of you watch as a second Wendigo appears. This one not as gracefully as the first, as Errol's body begins to rip and crack and pop as he changes into this full-bred Wendigo. Roll your attack, sir.
Does Magnus suspect anything?
No.
Alright, I'm just gonna reach over and grab him by the arm.
Athletics check, and you would make a... You're going to do a strength check, but using the saving throw modifier.
Gotcha. Oh, fuck.
Who?
Okay.
I'm talking to the Wendigo. Not you. Not Jared Wendigo. I'm talking about Errol Wendigo.
24.
Yeah, what am I supposed to be rolling?
You're trying to avoid a grapple.
It's not even a grapple.
So
not yet.
what? Athletics?
Probably, yeah.
Oh.
Athletics.
Yeah. Let's see here. That's gonna be...
Sound like a lot of dice.
It's because it kept rolling off my table. That's 27.
Damn.
Okay, so he avoids that first grapple. You still have...
Alright. Just slashing him, I guess.
Okay. So roll your two attacks with that.
Okay.
He still
Does
has
a 22 hit?
25. No.
No.
Does a 12 hit?
Nope.
Alright. Well, that didn't do anything. Am I conscious now? Do I regain?
You snap back and you see you were just attacking Magnus.
I'm just gonna... Can he speak while in
No.
Wendigo?
No words.
Alright. Just gonna let out a howl. And then glare towards the creature now.
You hear it cackling as this is happening. It seems to be having a great time.
Joke's on it, it's made of blood, and the Wendigo is hungry.
Journey.
Time to drink.
How far away am I from this creature?
30 feet. No one's moved. From their
30 feet. No one's moved. I'm going to spend a charge of Cantrip Master.
Mm-hmm.
Going to pick up one of Errol's dropped daggers from his first attempt to hit it. And I'm going to gently move the dagger into the body of the creature. As we know, the fluid will move around it, so it's not going to constitute an attack.
I don't know what you're doing.
And this is a fun thing about Cantrip Master. It stays holding the thing until you cast a spell again. It doesn't get canceled out if you use any other magic. It just, if you move 30 feet away, or if you cast a spell again. So now that I'm holding this metal blade suspended within the body of the creature, I'm going to cast heat metal at the 4th level.
Where's the saving throw it has to make?
Saving throw?
Yeah, what is the saving throw listed on your thing?
You think this has anything to do with saving throws?
There
is no saving throw.
It has a morphic body that is able to shift shape as needed. It's in the description.
But there's still no saving throw for this attack.
I'm gonna find your saving throw. I thought there was one for heat metal.
Nope.
Or it's when you're taking stuff off, I thought.
The ultimate meme spell.
It's a con saving throw for whenever a creature's trying to take off armor and shit.
Yep. Well, let's see what happens.
Well, roll your damage.
Yeah.
15.
Alright.
The bullshit continues. You thought you found a way around it.
Listen, it's a fluidic creature. I'm going to want to boil off what's making up its mass.
Alright. And so, is that your turn?
Yeah, actually, it is, because I have to stay within a certain distance of the weapon I'm suspending.
You watch... Okay, so the rest of you watch as Trinket drops her bow and walks towards the creature, arms out. And that's going to be the end of her turn. Cal, who is confused by this act and is watching this occur, is just going to stand there confused for a moment before running over to Magnus, and he's going to do a Cure Wounds at the 1st level.
Good kid.
And you get 4 points of healing. Woo! So much. And then he's going to back up 10 feet. No, he can't. He can't back up. He just gets behind Magnus. Yeah, so he's just standing behind Magnus now. And Leo, it is now your turn.
Motherfucking, Alright, here's what we're gonna do.
Fireball. What?
I mean, I can do that if you really want.
Everyone is in the radius.
I'm just saying, it's a possibility.
Hey, I have fire resistance. Tiefling thing for you.
Alright, is Scorching Ray, is that a,
You would roll attacks for
target?
each of the rays, which there's 3.
but is that a one target thing, or is it a
It can
area?
hit up to 3 targets, but each one has 1 target.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do Scorching. Should I do Scorching Ray or something that probably does more damage? Yeah, you know what? Actually, yeah, we're gonna do the thing that does more damage. We're gonna do a Witch Bolt.
Okay, roll the attack for it.
Alright, boys, watch this not hit. I am so ready for it. That didn't hit. I got a 2.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Or a 12, sorry. I got a 12.
Okay, you throw it, and you watch as it... You think it's about to hit, and it just kind of goes right over the back of this creature. Slamming into the wall in the back, and kind of causing like a small explosion against the stone wall.
Let's go.
Andraka, do you just want to Wendigo gangbang the shit out of this?
You all watch as it turns towards Trinket, who is now standing before it, arms out. And seems to be allowing it to hit her. And it is going to attempt a bite on her. Which is going to hit her for... Need dice. Need many dice. 11, 15, 20, 30 points of piercing damage on her for the first hit. And it is going to do that. And the second is going to also Jesus.
You're just trying to kill Trinket.
No, he just rolled 2 natural 20s, so both hits were natural 20s.
Jesus.
Where's my d8s? I need all my d8s. Nope, I need the d10s. Just kidding. I'm a liar. D10s. 8, 15, 16, 26. Okay. You watch as this thing bites into Trinket before clawing across her chest, and she drops to the ground, unconscious.
Classic, am I right, guys?
Andraka. It's your turn.
Would you say that this Wendigo has like hands and fingers, right?
Yes.
So technically it would be able to perform the somatic components of a spell.
You can't cast in this form. That's the one thing I'm taking from you for this. It would be way
Well,
too open.
that's part of my spell.
What are you trying to cast?
I'm just trying to vortex warp her out of there.
Okay, yeah, I'll let that. I forgot about that part.
Yeah.
You're right. That is your bio. How far are you
So
how far are you moving her?
I'm gonna quicken spell vortex warp her out of there. I guess 90 feet the opposite direction of it. Like the range is 90 feet, so that's how far I'm throwing her.
Okay. So she's like outside the door of this place. Okay.
And then I'll do the 3 attacks.
Okay.
It's a 26.
That hits.
And 20 damage.
Nice solid number.
29 to hit.
That hits. Damn, you rolling some high rolls, bro. Some good shit.
19 to hit.
That hits.
And then a 28 to hit.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm going to assume that hits, yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 21 damage.
I'm just gonna combine your last 2. Yeah, that's I was trying to do math, but the 2 attack, their damages made a nice number. So, all right. As you are finishing this attack, you watch as this creature lets out a howl. This tendril removing itself from its body and shooting towards the direction of Trinket, and then out the door. You do not know the fate of what happened out there. Magnus.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to keep hitting it.
Okay.
Just what?
That's
4 or 5 of us around it just wailing.
That's a 28 to hit.
That hits. I knew this was going to happen. This creature is built for this fight, so.
Built different, one might say.
Yes.
I have a question for you on my turn. Oh no, it'll wait.
Damage?
That's 9 slashing damage, 8 psychic. Then 21 to hit.
That hits.
That's gonna be...
Man, I've never had to deal with health this long.
13 slashing damage, 4 psychic damage.
Okay.
And that's it.
So you said it's made out of blood, right?
Yes.
Alright. Errol's gonna let out a snarl and then proceed to try and consume it.
You saying a bite attack?
Yep.
All right.
Just
That doesn't
bite
sound
and
very
then eat it.
sanitary.
Literally, if I could get a chunk off of it, it just swallows.
Roll a bite attack.
The 26 hit.
That bite 26 does hit.
Okay. Do you just want me to roll all 3 attacks first?
Sure. You're just doing all
Okay.
bites?
Yeah. No, it's just tearing into it and eating it.
So every bite that you do, it's like biting into water. You pull back and not much follows, and the blood seems to almost trickle back towards it.
Even if I swallow?
It seems to be fighting you to not be swallowed.
Oh.
This man just tried to eat blood.
He is a
Man's about
a
to
12-foot tall Wendigo, so...
Yeah, how large is this creature, and how much
this
can I
creature
unhinge
is
his
about
jaw?
10 feet tall, 10, 11 feet tall.
How large is its head?
Probably about 2.5 feet tall, about 4 feet long.
Can
maybe
it fit
3 feet
within its
long.
mouth? If I unhinge the Wendigo's jaw, can it fit inside its mouth?
No.
Damn. Well, we're still trying to eat it. Alright.
This man's about to discover a new illness.
If it attacks me, it just gets burned, so. Does a 25 hit?
That hits.
Does a nat 20 hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you mean does a nat 20 hit? Shut your mouth. Shit.
Okay, I'll roll for the 20 first, just because it's a crit. Jesus Christ, 48 damage.
48.
And then the 2 other bites did 21 and 26 damage.
21 and 26.
Yep.
So 47.
Just trying to consume it.
Okay. Intense maths. The most intense maths.
Big maths.
Okay.
How much do I eat?
You don't. Like, you get a little bit, but it's not much. Journey.
Okay. Well, I'm going to re-up heat metal, 4th level, because it's concentration 1 minute. So, bada bing, bada bang. That's 18 damage.
Okay.
Okay. Now I'm going to try casting Eldritch Blast.
Curious. You said that Cantrip Master you don't have to... Oh, wait, you're using Mage Hand. Mage Hand's not a concentration spell. It's just there. So, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so does a 14 hit?
No.
Okay.
It does not. You fire an Eldritch Blast and it kind of just ripples past the body.
Look at my hand, like, one day I'll hit with this.
One day I'll get this right.
That's my turn.
All right. You hear footsteps from the doorway, Journey. And you turn as an arrow comes flying in your direction. Oh no, not an arrow. A dagger comes flying in your direction and sticks into your back.
Hit me! Hit me!
And you
because I'm going to...
18 points of piercing damage as Trinket is back on her feet, her eyes blood red, and a blood red tendril sticking out of her back that seems to lift into the air and then dissipate.
The girl's getting hellish rebuked.
What happened?
What is the range on Hell's Rebuke?
60 feet.
Okay, yeah. She gets Hellish Rebuked.
Okay, so Dexterity 17 save.
Does she take damage regardless?
Yeah.
Oh, then it doesn't matter. That's all right. The damage doesn't matter. She's still in the dead state. Okay. You hit her with that, and then she runs at you with her rapier in hand and is going to attempt to jabbeth thine with a rapier. What's your AC?
15.
15. She barely hits you.
Who the hell is this? I'm sorry, I took
Trinket.
my
Trinket.
headphones off. Oh,
Take 12 points
Trinket's
of
attacking
piercing.
us?
So 12 damage.
Yeah. She doesn't seem, as she does this, you notice there is no emotion upon her face, and she almost looks zombified. As in, like, there isn't consciousness, but her body's being used. It is now Cal's turn, who, freaking out a little bit due to the everything that's happening around him, is going to run over to Journey. He's going to grab you by the hand, and he's going to blink you to the opposite side of the room using Dimension Door if you allow it.
I will.
Okay, so you both teleport to the opposite side of the room towards the Jarl's chambers, which is about 60 feet away from this creature. Trinket's still standing there with her rapier in hand. But you now are both on the other side of the room, and then he is going to cast... he's going to cast a healing word on you at the 2nd level. And you are going to heal for 10 points of damage. And that's the end of Cal's turn. Leo, it's back to you.
Alright, how do I proc Wild Magic again? Wild Magic Surge Table,
if you use your ability, I think it's Wild Magic Surge or something, that gives you advantage on a spell, you procs your Wild Magic every time.
Alright, I'm going to use that.
Okay.
And then I'm also going to cast, so that doesn't cost an action to do the Tides of Chaos. I'm going to cast, what?
No, it does not. I'm sorry.
I'm going to cast Scorching Ray at 5th level, because I realize it actually does more damage than Witch Bolt.
Okay.
I'm going to use...
You get advantage on the first attack with it. The rest you do not get advantage.
Yeah. Alright, so 5th level, that means that I get 3, 4, 5. I get 6 Witch Bolt, or Scorching Rays. I'm going to send them all at the Hound.
As one does, roll attack for all of them.
19.
That hits.
Alright, that one was the advantage one, so 19. Alright, and then, actually, wait. Actually, it doesn't matter. I got a 22 for the other one, but it already hit. Alright,
Okay.
that's the first one. 16.
That misses.
Damn. Nat 1.
That misses. Oh, scratch that. That 16 does hit. Sorry, I had the wrong AC in front of me.
Yes. Alright, 22.
That hits.
Another Nat 1.
That does not hit.
And then I think I have one more. A 24.
24. That does hit. So you hit 4 of them. No.
Oh,
Was it 6 of them that you had in total? Or was it 5?
6.
Yeah, so you only hit 4.
Yeah. Alright. 2d6 4 times. Let's go. Get my handy dandy calculator out. 2 plus 5 plus 2 plus 3 plus 5 plus 1 plus, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, 2 more. 3 plus 1. God damn, bro. I'm rolling fucking shit now. I got a 22. 22 damage.
Points of burning damage.
Yes.
Okay. You are now frightened of Trinket.
Me?
Yes. That's your wild magic kicking in. You are afraid of Trinket.
What does that mean?
You cannot approach
Specifically.
her, and you have disadvantage on any attacks against her.
Yo, I wasn't planning on attacking her anyway. Let's go. Man, this is the second scariest woman I've seen.
Yeah, you cannot willingly go towards her, and you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of... Oh, no, you have disadvantage on everything while the source of fear is in sight. So you have you're going to have disadvantage on your next turn.
Unless I hide from her, yes? And,
if she's... if she's in
got a
line of
sight.
sight.
Yo, get that bitch out of here!
It's now the creature's turn, who seems to notice his puppet doing its thing, before turning in the direction of Cal and Journey. And it is going to attempt to walk away from the three of you attacking it.
Do we get an attack of opportunity then?
Each get an attack of opportunity. You get one attack of opportunity.
Does my sneak attack proc on this attack? If a friendly is nearby?
I have to say yes, because it has to. Well, yeah, it would.
Alright, I'm doing a claw attack.
I got a 15.
I got a 27.
Okay. I'm
Magnus crit.
Attack of opportunity, that can be magic, right?
No, he's not near you. You want to get attack of opportunity because he's not near you. He's coming towards you.
Oh, I thought you said he was walking away from us. Okay. Okay.
No, he's moving towards you.
So, Jesus Christ. Oh, I rolled the wrong die. That's why I did so much fucking damage. I was like, there's no way I just did 37 damage. 22 plus the sneak attack, which... How much does that do?
For you, it's like a D6. It's not much, because you only have 1 level, or 2 levels or something.
Yep. So that does 25 damage? Yeah, no, 25 damage.
Okay.
18 slashing damage and 20 psychic damage.
Oh my god. Okay.
We did more damage when it was running away.
And as it approaches you, Journey, it is going to go for a bite attack.
15.
It hits. I'm not going to say what it rolled, but it hits. And you are going to take 20 points of piercing damage. And it is going to claw at Cal, which is also going to hit. It is going to do also 20 points of damage.
I'm down.
You're down? Not to you, it's going to Cal.
No, I'm still down.
Oh, you got down in the one hit?
Yeah.
Wow. Trinket really did a number to you.
Well, Trinket did a number on me.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fake bards, am I right?
The other bard's on his feet. But
yeah, but I was talking about that specific fake board.
Andraka.
How far is it?
It moved like 60 feet.
60?
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay, so if it's reach 10 and I can walk 50 feet, that would be in range?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to walk 50 feet and do the 3 attacks.
Okay, roll your 3 attacks.
That's an @1.
That's not going to hit.
I don't know, man. Give it a chance.
17.
This is an interesting fight. That hits. I'm actually super happy with how this fight's going.
That's 18 damage.
18? Okay.
And 16.
That just hits.
What?
Man's like, yes, Journey went down. I love this fight.
Oh no, that's not the reason. I'm just enjoying the dynamic of like how many layers there are to this fight.
16 damage.
16 damage. Okay. Awesome. As you do this, you see a tendril shoot off of it and stick into Journey, who rises up onto her feet, looking into the same state as Trinket. Cal, who's standing next to him, looks horrified. Magnus.
I'm gonna go after that creature again.
Okay. What's your movement?
40.
So you can get 20 feet away from it.
I'll just take a full dash action to get to it, and then I'll end my turn.
Errol, my man.
Did you see my message by any chance?
You do not have access to that ability.
That is unfortunate.
That is a very strong ability. It is not allowed for you.
Oh, Tyler.
Yes.
Actually, I can get to that creature without a dash action because I'll use 10 feet to take a long jump, and my long jump is... Actually, my long jump is something I have to roll for. My long jump would be 36 feet at the least.
Okay.
37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. Okay, it's 45. Yeah, 45 feet.
Okay. So you do
Would
make
that be enough?
next to the creature. It was, well, you have 40 feet. You're using 10. Math. I think that would just be enough.
All right. Then, yeah, I'm going to make some attacks on it.
Okay.
That's 25 to hit.
That hits.
$11 slashing damage and 7 psychic damage.
Okay.
That's a crit.
Okay.
That's going to be 21 slashing damage and 22 psychic damage.
Okay.
I feel like we're not even like touching this thing's health.
Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
All right. Errol, it's now your turn.
I'm going to use the 50 feet of movement I have to close the distance, and then use a lunge, which is the last couple feet I need to land on said creature.
Okay. Roll that attack.
Jesus, does a 21 hit?
21 hits.
Okay. And then I'm. Do you want me to roll damage on that first, or?
Roll the damage.
Okay.
I will say, as you lunge onto this thing, the body shifts to prevent it from falling prone or being grappled.
Okay.
It does take damage, but neither of those things occur.
17 damage.
17.
And then you said Gore was the one with the antlers, right?
Yeah, that's attacking with the antlers.
Alright, I'm gonna try. I want to describe it, figure it out. I'm gonna use Gore, but try to fling some of, like, if I do manage to separate its body or something, try to fling some of its mass elsewhere.
Okay.
Alright, what, that's, no, I'm rolling too many dice again. Jesus Christ. Does a 16 hit?
Just barely.
Okay. I'll roll the damage on that before continuing. 18 damage, and then I'm going to use a slash attack and try to swipe at its head.
Okay.
17. I think that hits, right?
That hits.
Okay. That does this amount. Bongo. Did I do the right die? Yes, I did. Alright. 25 damage.
Okay. Math.
Yo.
Yeah. All right.
Does it look injured at all?
It has less mass than it did. You can't really tell if it's bloodied because, it's been
Did
that way
the
since
Gore
the start.
attack work? That's all I wanted
Some
to know.
of the some of the body was flung and there's blood splattered across the ground.
Okay. I just need to do wide sweeping attacks then, I guess.
Journey, who is
I
controlled right now.
have an idea of what she might do in this situation, or like what they might do with her.
1 second. I want
Because there's a bunch of enemies in close proximity to the creature, isn't there?
Everyone's around it.
I have
Not
Shatter.
me.
Oh, you do have Shatter.
I have Shatter 5th level slot.
Yeah, you do, but that affects.
We need to
all
roll a con
creatures.
save, right?
Yeah,
Well,
make them all roll a con save.
Technically.
Joke's on you, I have a legendary resistance.
You don't.
So does Anjaraka in this one. Yeah, I do.
I thought we said
It's not a legendary action.
It's a part of the legendary action pool, though.
Oh, you're pulling my leg.
No, we talked about this.
We did?
Yeah, we did. It would be overpowered to
shit.
give you one of those.
Damn.
No, that's not what he's gonna do. Unfortunately, it's a good idea, but it's not what he's gonna do. Instead, I'm trying to remember what everyone has on them.
I'm Wendigo form.
Oh, wait a
I
minute.
have my hands.
None of you are armor wielders. Yeah, she will do that. She will cast Shatter. Let's do that.
The 5th level?
Sure, let's go 5th level.
What if I do the honors?
If you wanted, you do the honors. You roll that. Let's see how it goes.
Okay. So that's gonna be 35 damage.
So everyone roll a con save. You have to beat a 17.
Do I have to? I'm nowhere near this.
Not you. Everyone else.
Yes.
Oh, that includes Cal. Cal has to roll this.
Uh-oh.
That's my pocket nuke right there. It's 5th level now. We only have 1 slot, so I never
Joke's
cast
on
it.
you.
Oh,
I got
no.
an unnatural 20.
Cal
I
failed.
was hoping you would.
I made
Because remember,
21.
24.
The,
21. So you
blood
take half
creature-
damage, so
The blood creature is going to take damage from it too,
18.
Oh.
because it affects everyone in the range. And that thing's not exempt. Even if it passes, it will take damage, half damage.
35, Half of 35 is 17. Jared, you said what you got?
18.
18, you've passed.
So
Errol,
Oh, I got a natural 20.
you passed. You take 17 points of thunder damage.
Tyler,
Yes.
where would I stand in the resilience and starvation?
You wouldn't be starving. You'd be in the middle.
Yeah. Shame.
Okay, so the creature is going to lose that much. Gonna gain. Nope. That's wrong. Wrong number. That's the right number. That's a pretty number. There we go. Perfect. Awesome. It is now Trinket's turn, who in her state is going to pick up her bow and is going to... She's going to fire a shot at one of the Wendigos.
Is she friendly now?
She still has a tendril sticking out of her back.
So that's a no.
The Wendigo, my friend, you are going to take...
Which one?
Errol, to be specific.
Haha.
You're going to take 24 points of piercing damage as an arrow drives into your back.
Ah, shit. I shouldn't have eaten either. I would have had resistance to that.
No, you automatically are set at the not hungry. It doesn't matter that the skull is hungry, you are set at the not hungry automatically.
Oh, even if the thing...
Yeah. You have
So you
to
didn't make...
Yeah, you're automatically set in the center.
Okay, you made no mistakes. Good job.
Okay. All right.
And then she is going to make another attack. That misses. So that other arrow is just going to ricochet off your back. And she's going to move a little bit closer. About 20 feet closer. So she's about 80 feet from all of you. Yeah, she's 80 feet. It's now Cal's turn, who is not doing too good himself. And as he's in a slightly bloodied state, he is going to... You watch as he shifts a little bit, but doesn't seem to move. And it's now Leo's turn.
Let's go. All right. First, I want to say that I was reading my features and traits, and I see here that once per turn, if I cast a spell, you can have me roll a d20, and if I roll a 1, then I also do the wild magic surge, even if I don't do that Tides of Chaos.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
That's outside of the Tides of Chaos. It's now every spell.
No, I know. I'm just saying, without me using it, you could also
I
do
know that. Any fails is a
Okay.
natural... Yeah. That's what's
Okay,
fun
cool.
about Wild Magic Table.
Yeah, I want it to proc. Because some is helpful.
So
Alright.
roll an attack on whoever you're doing or what you're doing. What you doing?
Alright, what's the plan, boys? We still trying to take this this blood thing out?
Fire.
It's fire? Cool.
Any
Alright.
form of fire or separating its mass.
Alright, we're gonna do Scorching Ray at the 4th level. So I get 5 of those. Right.
You have disadvantage on all these attacks because you are still frightened of Trinket.
Alright, well, first one doesn't even matter because I rolled a nat 1 again. Let's go.
Yo, is that a second prox on the tape? No, I'm not going to do that to you.
No, you can proc it again. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Multiple effects here. All right, we'll do that. If that's what you want.
I do be wanting that. Alright, next one was a 16.
That hits.
Next one's a 12.
12. That misses.
Next one's a 25.
That hits.
Ooh, I dropped it.
2, 5.
Next one's an 18.
10. That hits.
Let's go. I hit all but one. Wait. I'm within 120 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. How close am I to Trinket, by the way?
Trinket, you're like 20 feet away from her.
Holy shit. All right, after
You cannot move towards her.
Yeah, I'm moving away from her.
Okay.
How far am I away from the Bloodhound, though?
You can keep yourself 120 and just stay away from her.
I do be wanting to do that, though.
As a note, you are now vulnerable to piercing damage for the next minute.
Damn,
And you cannot be intoxicated by any alcohol for 14 days.
Yo, let's go. I got one good thing. Actually.
But you are vulnerable to piercing.
Whatever. That'll be fine.
Yeah, this sort of this glow kind of comes off of you. It's like a strange kind of glow that's coming off of you. It's now back to the creature's turn.
Oh, wait. It was 34 damage. Sorry.
34 damage?
Yep. I rolled good this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's now the creature's turn. Who is going to make a swing at Cal. The illusion is going to drop. Cal disappears. You guys have no idea where Cal is.
Whoa.
Actually, scratch that. I need to check something.
Wait, is he friendly? I don't remember.
Cal is on your side. Cal is
I
on your
smell
side.
him.
I can
Scratch
smell
that. He's actually going to ignore Cal because he can see Cal still. He is going to turn to one of the Wendigos, and he is going to attempt a bite on you.
Try me.
That's a 28 to hit.
Yeah.
And he's going to do 22 points of piercing damage. And then he's going to slash at you as well.
Can the Wendigo laugh?
Yes, it's very demonic. 25 points of slashing from that.
It's just I'm gonna laugh at it.
Okay. And that is its turn.
Would Boltian join the fray at some point?
Boltian was out in the town. He may if he gets back in time. I've been rolling for him to see if he noticed anything. It is now Andraka's turn.
Okay, 3 attacks. It's still close, right?
It is. It hasn't moved. It is just tanking these hits.
It's 27 to hit.
That hits.
$17 damage. 28 to hit.
That hits.
24 damage.
Okay.
And 24 to hit.
That hits.
19 damage.
Okay. Solid round. Magnus. Oh, wait. Before Magnus. Another tendril shoots off this creature. And I need to roll a check for Cal real quick.
We need to start slashing these tendrils.
Cal fails. You hear Cal let out a cry of agony as he reappears 30 feet from the rest of you. with the tendril in his back, and you watch as his eyes glaze over and turn to a blood red.
Who's this? Sorry.
Cal, the other bard.
God, all the bards, bro. I'm the only real bard, as you guys can see clearly. The good one.
And now it's Errol's turn.
All right. How many are the tendrils still attached to this thing?
You see there is a slight tendril coming off of them. The ones that are within 30 feet, the tendrils do connect from him to the creature that he's attached to. For Trinket, it seems to just dissipate into the air and then reappear above her and attach to her.
All right. The ones that are still physically attached to the creature, I'm going to bite them and attempt to break it.
Roll an attack. With disadvantage, it is a small target.
With disadvantage, you said?
Yes, with disadvantage.
Okay. First roll is a 25. Second roll is a 23.
That hits.
All right. How many tendrils are there? There's
3.
3 that I can see. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, that's a 20 is the first one, and then a 17.
You break 1 tendril.
Okay. I'm
Which
just
one are you
going
after?
to. Who is? You said is Cal close enough?
The tendrils are. You could have gotten to Cal's or Journey's.
Yeah. I just didn't know if. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna break Cal's.
Okay, so you snap that tendril. He lets out a gasp of air and falls to the ground, panting heavily. He seems to be stunned.
Okay, and then I'm going to go for the one that's attached to Journey.
Well, those 2 attacks that you did hit 1. Oh, yeah, you have 1 more attack.
Yeah, I have one more attack.
So you have 1 more.
23 hits.
That hits.
Yeah, the other one was a 28. Do I need to roll damage on any of these or no?
Damage. You gotta roll damage.
Okay, gotta roll damage for all of these. Spicy. Okay. So first attack did 20. Oh no! Ignore that. First attack did 21 damage.
Yeah, the first 2. I already know the first 2 was what it took to break the first tendril. The third attack is what you're using on this new tendril.
Okay, yeah, 21 damage.
21 damage. Okay.
Yep. And then since it's a bite, I recover health. So there's no bonus.
Tendril is flickering a little bit, but seems to still be intact.
All right.
On that note, it's Journey's turn again.
I do have some polymorph slots if you want to take those Wendigos down a size. Here's a fun combination. You can use a charge of my bardic inspiration to do a unsettling words bonus action, which you can use to give them a downgrade on their saving throw for wisdom. So yeah, you just roll a d8.
Take control. You seem evil enough. You take control. This is what Journey does.
Yeah. So, okay. This is exactly what I'm going to do.
Who would you like to hit?
I'm going to target Errol. Actually, Errol has crazy stats, so I'm going to go after Andraka.
Errol has the helmet on. It wouldn't work on him.
Okay, yeah. I'll go after Andraka. Use a charge of Bardic Inspiration. Roll d8 here. So he'll subtract 7 from his saving throw.
Okay.
Polymorph.
Roll a wisdom saving throw for me, Andraka.
And it's a saving throw of 17.
And you're using your stats, not the Wendigo.
I know. Do I still get the Wendigo's magic resistance?
Yeah, I will give you advantage on this. You do have a -7 to your roll, though.
Wisdom?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a fail.
5.
What are you transforming him into? Journey?
Well, she's not in a very creative mind space right now. So I'm just going to turn him back into his original form.
Okay. You are now a lizard folk once again. Your spell has been ended.
Can't say I'm not giving you a fighting chance here.
You hear the hound cackle at this as he kind of glances back.
Yeah, I'm settling words like "you will not prevail."
Man, I thought bards were supposed to be good with their words.
It comes
Trinket.
down to it. I could have a survival battle just biting and eating this thing to regain health.
It's now Trinket's turn, who looks towards you, Leo, after you shooting the Scorching Gray.
I did move away.
She did see you, though, move away. And
I know, I'm just saying.
she's going to fire her bow at you.
No!
What's
Hold on,
your
I
AC?
got a question, though. It's 12, but real quick,
Yes.
I looked at the wild magic thing for the piercing. Was that... Hold on. Did you roll a 95 or 90? No, not that one. Fuck.
I'm looking. I have the table in front of me, and I've been rolling a D100.
Am I?
You weren't within 30. You were within 30 feet of her. She is technically in the dying state, but isn't having to roll saving throws because of what's going on to her.
Gotcha. So she is technically vulnerable to piercing as well.
She's technically vulnerable, but it doesn't really do anything by this point because she's already down.
Okay, gotcha. That wasn't what I was. I was retarded and pulled up the wrong thing. The frightened one. It says that I'm. If I'm looking at the correct one.
You're not frightened anymore. You're not frightened anymore.
Okay.
It's till the end of your turn, which you.
All right. Yeah. That was my question. All right. Continue.
Yeah. So she hit you with the first arrow.
Fuck.
She is going to hit you for, and I'm gonna roll my fun physical dice. She's gonna hit you for 10 points of piercing, which is now 20.
Fire.
And she hits you with the second attack and is going to hit you for, and this is with the vulnerability, 17 points of piercing.
Bit rude, isn't it?
Isn't it a bit rude?
Bit rude, isn't it?
It's now Cal's turn, who's stunned, so it is now Leo's turn, because Cal can't move at the turn.
Let's go. Alrighty. I want the use of my health back. First off, what is her fucking range on that? What she shot? It's long, right?
Her bow is a long-range weapon, yes.
Okay, I just had to make sure. Alright. Hold on 1 second. Do 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 do. I have a question.
Yes.
So, I have wings that lets me fly 30 feet. That's my speed for flying. Yes.
For 1 minute.
So
you get those wings.
What?
The wings are for 1 minute.
I thought I had wings as a race.
Let us check the feature. You have radiant soul. You don't have a flying speed.
Okay, never mind then. Alright, anyways, whatever. I'm going to move 30 feet even farther while also casting Cure Wounds at the 4th level. Oh, wait, no,
radiant soul, you can summon wings for 1 minute.
Well, my question had to do with assuming I had wings already, but I do not.
Yeah, as a bonus action, you can summon 2 glorious wings.
Glorious wings.
And you do extra radiant damage to attacks whenever you're in that state.
It's for 1 minute though.
And there's I think it's all melee. I think it has to be melee attacks though. I don't think it's.
Yeah.
Oh no! Anyways, it's attack or spell. I was wrong. It's crazy.
Don't worry about that because I'm not using it. Anyways, I'm gonna run away again from her, while also casting Cure Wounds on myself at the 4th level.
Okay, you're going 30 feet.
I can do that, right?
Yes.
What?
Are you going 30 feet?
away, yes, but I want to try to also stay within the 120 feet of the Bloodhound.
Okay, so you're moving along the wall. You're actually getting closer to the Bloodhound to avoid her, but you are like pressed against the wall, kind of moving down the cathedral.
Is there anything I can hide behind to give me cover from her?
There are piles of bodies.
Yeah, how, like high piles?
High enough that you could, if you were to lay, like, not lay down, but like crouch behind it, you would not be able to be seen. You can get, you're getting like 50 feet from her, is essentially where you're getting.
Oh, that's fine. I'm going to do that while also casting Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
So 48 plus 5 health. Let's go. Then I want to use my bonus action to spend some sorcery points to gain some spell slots back. Give me 1 second. I'll have to look up what that shit is.
Is that the end of your turn? Or
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to calculate all this stuff out so you can go to the next person.
It's now the creature's turn, who is going to take a bite action at Magnus and is going to slash at Andraka. What is your AC right now, Magnus?
22.
22. He just hit you. Just barely. You get hit for 21 points of piercing. And Andraka, what's your AC? You're the Wendigo.
17.
17. He also hits you as well. You're going to take... Oh, you're not the Wendigo. You're back to your normal self. 24 points of slashing damage. Which now I gotta do math again. Okay. Andraka. Your turn. What is it you wish to do?
So, did that polymorph end the spell that I was using?
Yes, essentially yes.
Like, completely?
Yes, your spell has been broken, and you were just transformed into yourself.
Okay, and is it stopping me from using it again?
No.
All right, I'm gonna
do it again.
I'm gonna use it again.
No, we'll fucking do it again. All right.
I mean, I guess it is a concentration up to 1 hour spell.
It would just re-break it again. Like your polymorph would just be broken again. Like that's really what I'm making this out to be. Is like it's canceling the other one.
It's all good.
I'm gonna turn into a Wendigo. I'm gonna have to message you on something.
What are you about to message me?
It's something for the item.
Are you trying to do something else, Jarrett?
No, this is one of the bad things about it.
Oh, are you? Oh, you're over your limit, aren't you?
I'm
Okay. Yes. So you transform into that. Do you have any other things you can do?
I'll. Yeah. I'm assuming I just gained 2 levels instead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
A natural fail will double it.
Okay. I'm gonna just convert a spell slot into some points.
Okay. Magnus, it's your turn.
Right. I'm gonna attack the creature.
Yep. What is the effects of what you are at? Oh no, Jared.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be 22 to hit.
That hits.
17 slashing damage and 9 psychic.
Okay.
And a 28 to hit.
Okay.
That's gonna be 9 slashing and 9 psychic.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. It is going to... What is it going to do? What are we gonna do with you?
We're gonna die.
It's gonna... Another tendril is going to shoot from it as it howls again. And Cal is the target once more. He fails again. He goes right back into that charmed state, as we can call it.
Not on my watch.
As he howls or he gags in pain. Errol, it's your turn.
I'm gonna do it again. Do I still have disadvantage on trying to attack these things?
Yes.
All right.
It's the way it is because they're small and they move a lot.
Fair enough. We're gonna be biting these.
They're like very thin, like cords, essentially.
I've hit Journey's tendril once. I'm keeping that in mind. Oh wait, Journey, are you down? If I break this cord, you just collapse.
Yeah, she's in the dying state right now.
All right. Okay, I'll hit Journeys once, or I'll try. What the fuck? What did I roll? Okay, 22 is the first one. 17 is the second one.
That's a miss. You go to
On the
snap at
tendril?
it, and it
Okay.
slips out of the way.
All right. 29 is the first roll. A nat 20 is the other roll.
What was the first one?
29.
Okay, that hits. You
This
get the lesser of the two.
broken.
So you snapped that one. It didn't have much HP left.
Okay.
So that one snaps. Journey's body falls to the ground. Unconscious.
Do I
make
need to
a
roll
death
for
save.
damage?
You will on your turn.
Alright, I'm going to use a claw attack and just kind of slash at the creature's face and try to send some mass away.
Okay. I'll attack on the creature.
24 hit.
That hits.
Alright, I will roll damage.
To be honest, this thing doesn't have super high AC. As you guys have probably been able to tell.
It's been able to take a freaking beating though. I did 18 damage.
18 damage. Very nice. Very nice. End of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Journey, death saving roll.
Ooh, okay. So
Roll D20. If you get a 10 or higher, you get a check. If you get
D20, right?
Yep, D20.
That's
Fail. Fail. You get 1x.
Oof.
That's one failure. It's now Trinket's turn, who is going to rush you, Leo, using her feline agility.
What?
And is going to close the distance and going to lunge at you with a rapier. She's going to miss her first attack.
Oof, that was a close one.
She will hit the second.
Fuck.
And you take 22 points of piercing, which is the total. That's with vulnerability. So you take 22 points of damage.
God. How do we know how much health these tendrils have?
Not a lot. By the way, I forgot to add in
it's
my...
not a high amount based on what you've been able to tell.
I forgot to add my sneak attack, so that's another 6 damage added on to the 18.
Yeah, you broke that. To his face.
Yeah, the slash, yeah.
Okay. That's noted now. It's now Cal's turn, who's still under possession. He is going to slowly get to his feet. You guys are so lucky he has no attack spells. He's going to pull out his crossbow. And he's going to fire a shot towards Magnus, which he's probably going to miss with this. What's your AC right now, Magnus?
That's gonna be 27.
Yeah, that's gonna miss. The bolt kind of ricochets off of you a little bit. Just kind of doesn't slice, but it does nick you a tiny bit. And he will take a second shot at one of the Wendigos, which he will hit. And the Wendigo, it's Errol, take 10 points of piercing from a tiny little bolt that sticks into your back.
Gotcha.
And it is now Leo's turn.
All right.
You can't see the tendril sticking off of Trinket, though, if that's what you were thinking about.
You said can or cannot?
You can. It comes off of her, it goes about 10 feet into the air, and then kind of, like, dissipates. Like, you can't see the rest of it.
How do reactions work?
It's only, they have to be proxed, or you have to have something saved that gets proxed. A reaction is essentially if someone attacks you, you can, if you have a spell that allows you to react to being attacked, such as shield, you can take a reaction to use that spell or something.
So I could have used one. Or no?
You could, if you had shield, you could have used it.
I do have shield. I do be having shield.
We'll keep
all right.
that in mind for next
Good
time.
to know in the future. Anyways. All right. Rolothim's Psychic Lance. Does it target literally the person, or can I target a specific body part?
You would have to target the... It's a certain target. It wouldn't...
Okay. On that note, then. Alright. I can target the tendril with Witch's Bolt, though, right?
Yes, you can.
Alright.
It's a disadvantage because it is small, but you can roll an attack on it.
Dang. Alright. Disadvantage, no. Alright, hold up. Damn, it's another creature. Alright. Disadvantage then. Unless I got something else. Let's see. Should I just use Thunderclap? It'll hurt her, but is that so bad?
I'm not answering your question.
Anyone have? I'm asking the party.
You do what you want.
She
is. I think she is downed already.
So hurting her, would that do?
That would give her. She would have a fail on her death saving throws.
All right, I'm just gonna use Thunderclap or Witch Bolt then.
Okay.
All right, disadvantage. I'm aiming for the tendril, obviously.
Okay. Roll that attack.
19.
That just misses.
God damn it!
This bolt, you watch as it narrowly misses this tendril and kind of goes off into the front of the church, kind of out the front door.
Fuck! Well, I can't move away because then she'll get an opportunity attack.
Mm-hmm.
You are stuck.
How much health are you at?
I'm at 14.
Oh, we're losing another person.
All right. Well, what is this? This costs an action too, right? Hold on.
You talking about your wings thing? What are you talking
No,
about?
not my wings. I'm pretty sure. I think that costs an action. Damn,
wings
my
is a
healing
bonus
hands.
Action. Healing hands.
Oh, it's a bonus action.
Yeah, it should. I think your healing hands is a bonus action.
It says it's an action.
Oh, just kidding. I'm a liar.
unfortunately, all right. I don't know if Draconic Healing is a bonus action or action, though. It doesn't tell me. It says once per long rest, I can cast Cure Wounds without it expending a spell
it's
slot.
the same thing as normal. It's a Cure Wounds spell.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'm just going to fucking.
You could fly.
Yeah, I could do that, but does she get an opportunity attack?
If you were to fly away, yes. If you leave her range of attack, she gets opportunity attack.
All right. Well, I got Protective Wings as a reaction as well, so I can only take one reaction at a time, I assume, correct?
You can only take one reaction a round.
All right. Well, I guess when she inevitably goes to attack me, I will probably just use shield.
Okay.
I don't really have any other bonus actions or anything I can. Yeah, I don't have any bonus actions I can do. Damn.
It's now the creature's turn, who's going to attempt to bite and slash at the Wendigo. They both hit. First attack will do 16. Second will do 16. I just rolled all 3s on these d10s.
Nice.
Which Wendigo?
You, Errol.
Okay.
So you took like 32 points of slashing.
Yep. Oof,
Okay.
I need to consume.
Well, there's a bunch of bodies around, so.
Bunch of bodies walking around. Andraka.
Who still has a tendril on them?
Trinket, Journey, and Cal.
Wait, no, I'm down, aren't I?
No,
no, Journey's off.
Yeah.
So it's just Cal and Trinket.
Cal's tendril's been hit once, right?
No.
No? Oh, yeah, no, my bad. I hit trinkets. Not trinkets.
I have a quick question.
Names.
Yes.
Is my piercing vulnerability gone?
No, it's for a minute. We're only 2 rounds into it. It's 10 rounds of combat.
Well, that changes things. I thought. All right. Well, all right. Cool. Now I know.
Yep, now you know. I do
Am I still? It's still me, forehead.
Yep, sorry.
Am I allowed to use vortex warp again?
Yes. You getting Journey out of there?
No. How far can I see out the door?
The door from you right now is you can see the door itself from you is almost like 120. Outside the door, you can see probably another 60.
All right, I'm gonna cast vortex warp on Trinket.
Okay.
And yeah, she rolls a con save unless for some reason she doesn't resist.
What does she have to roll?
DC 15.
She fails.
Con. Okay, she's teleported 120 feet. If that's as far as I can see.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah,
and
she's
then
teleported out into the street 60 feet away from the door.
And I'm going to do the 3 attacks. On the hound.
Okay, roll your attacks.
14,
That's a miss.
27,
That hits.
8 damage, 18 damage.
That. Yep.
28.
Yep.
And 14 damage.
Okay. It's now Magnus.
Right. I only only got one thing I can do.
A lot of hidden.
Here we go. It's going to be a 25 to hit.
That hits.
It's going to be 13 slashing damage, 12 psychic damage. Okay. Then 27 to hit. That's gonna be 17 slashing damage, 9 psychic damage.
Okay. All right. Errol.
Eat. Alright. I'm just gonna start consuming the boy again. Damn, I can't drink it. You said it's like water?
It's like water, but it seems to fight against any pull from it. It's like if you were to try to drink water, but the water didn't want to leave the cup.
That's kind of spicy. Well, I'm gonna attempt to bite the tendril that's connecting to Cal.
Okay.
Again with disadvantage. 23 is the first roll. 21 is the second roll.
That hits.
Okay. 18 is the first roll.
Oh, you don't get your sneak attack because you had disadvantage.
I'm not adding damage.
Okay, I just remember that. So it's 18 points of damage.
Oh no! That was I was rolling to hit it again. I didn't know if it would break it right away.
Oh, okay.
Should I roll damage?
Roll the first damage, but you missed the second attack. But roll the first one.
Okay. 2 of these. 22.
Okay, it is flickering. It is barely hanging on.
All right. You said second one misses.
Yes.
Third one, I roll. 23 is the first one. 20 unnatural is the second one.
You just hit it. You don't need to roll damage because you're going to break it.
Okay.
So it snaps. Cal gasping again, and he's stunned on the ground once more.
Damn. All right, hold up.
Journey, death saving throw.
Woo!
And I get health for biting.
Pass this one.
Yay. How many fails can you have?
You can have 3 before you die.
Oh, spicy.
Cal stunned. Leo.
All right, how many has what's her name made any death saving throws yet?
Trinket? Or
yeah. Trinket.
Trinket has not, but she is also still controlled. Journey is down and has made 2.
How close is everyone?
You are still 100 feet from where Journey would be. And Trinket is outside probably a good 100 feet as well.
Oh, Trinket's moved away from me?
She got teleported from you.
Ah, I wasn't paying attention. Damn it. Alright, well, that means I'm safe, though.
Yes.
Alright, well then, that means that I'm gonna heal myself. Wait, actually.
How much, Magnus, how much health do you have? How damaged is everyone?
How did she get teleported away? I wasn't paying attention.
Jared has an ability that allows him to teleport people. She
Thank
got
you,
vortex.
sir.
She got vortex warped.
Let's go. All right. Is Journey near anyone? Any enemy? I mean.
She is on the other side of the hound.
All right. Never mind. Screw that then. I'm just gonna heal myself. Alright. 3rd level cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
Remember though, I mean, funk magic, I mean, it's still a thing. I don't know.
We've
Saying.
as you are healing yourself, Leo, the rest of you hear the sound of shattering glass from behind Magnus. And as you kind of turn and look, you all see a familiar blue kobold wielding a very large hammer as he lets out a battle cry and rushes into the fray. And he is
Is that
going
a friend?
This is Sins.
Who is Sins?
Is
You
his
met-
first name Johnny?
No. I thought, Errol, you met Sins. He was the kobold that traveled with you guys from Mirage.
Yeah.
He is
My
going
bad.
to make multiple attacks.
He's coming to save our ass.
Okay, he's going to hit 3 of his attacks. Holy shit, he's rolling super high. And you watch as he's swinging this hammer at this hound, you see the blood that he strikes seems to disintegrate, turning into a powder as he's striking it. And he's going to inflict a total of 26 points of damage. And he's going to spend a superiority dice to use Goading Strike. And I have to roll a wisdom save for the creature, which it fails, so it has to attack him next turn. Alright, and now it's its turn. It's pissed and is going to try to attack Sins. First attack misses. Second attack misses. Andraka! Up to you. As you watch as this kobold comes in, landing 3 powerful blows on it before it attempts to strike at him, and he expertly dodges out of the way.
So that tendril's still on Cal?
Yes, the tendril is still on Cal.
No, I broke it.
No, yeah, it's broken. Sorry. Just the one on Trinket's the only one that's left. But
Okay, and she's still gone?
She's way outside.
Okay. I guess I'll just do the 3 attacks on the hound.
Okay.
It's 27.
That hits.
18 damage. 28.
That hits.
24 damage. 26.
You roll. I'm telling the Wendigo.
26 damage.
The
What
Wendigo does damage.
What the fuck, dude?
That plus 10 is so nice.
You see, after making multiple of these strikes, its form almost seems to sag slightly. Why the eye begins to dart around a bit. It is going to attempt a bite attack on Sins again. This time it is going to hit him. And it's going to hit him for 19 points of damage. Does he have parry? I'm curious. He does have
the platypus?
Parry the platypus? No.
Ugh.
He's going to parry this attack and is only going to take 9. It is now Magnus's turn.
All right. Let's see here. That's gonna be an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Let's see here. 12 slashing damage and 12 psychic damage.
Okay.
That's going to be another 18 to hit.
Hit.
That's going to be 13 slashing damage, 11 psychic damage.
Okay. It is beginning to droop more, parts of it dripping off. It's going to attempt to bite Sins again. That's going to hit. And it is going to do 28 points of damage to him. This thing is fighting to stay alive. It is now Errol's turn.
Gonna let out like a shriek and then lift both hands up, slam into the creature. I don't know if that counts as 2 attacks or 1.
Just roll the attacks, and we can describe how the attacks go.
Alright. Bingo, bango, bongo. Does an 18 hit?
That hits. It's hit the entire time.
How many attacks do I have left then? Still
roll
2?
Yeah, you gotta roll each one, yeah.
Okay. Alright, damage for this is 20. So then it's going to use a claw. That hits. It's 15 damage.
We lost Tyler. He's back.
I
Oh,
haven't been gone. What?
who keeps leaving?
It was me. I left and joined back because my phone was fucking up, so I left and joined on my computer.
I wasn't gone.
Only the 2 people at the bottom of the list.
Last attack is a nat 20.
Yo.
That does 50 damage. It was originally 25.
Spicy damage.
And it's like, man, I didn't want this guy to die so fast.
No, it's been like, this is like 2 minutes worth of combat that this has been. We've gone through like 20 rounds. You strike at this creature.
Magnus and I.
Yeah, you strike at this creature, and you watch as its body begins to kind of slop a little bit, and it begins sinking to the ground. And as this is happening, the eye kind of rolls back a little bit, and you hear it mutter the words, "Your gods are dead." And then it pools into this rapidly decaying blood that smells putrid. But the
All
beast
right.
is dead.
Who's buying drinks?
So is it dead?
Yes. You see
Do
Cal
I gain
You see Cal quickly run up over to Journey, and he's going to cast Cure Wounds on Journey. He's going to do it at the... He's going to do it at the 2nd level. Journey, you are healed for 11 points of health.
Errol's just going to be punching the ground where the thing was repeatedly, just trying to... What? We're in the church?
Yes.
Oh,
Journey
yeah,
will,
it's going to be breaking through the floorboards, pounding into the ground.
Yeah, Journey's just coughing up. He's like, thanks, Cal. And then she'll look over to, for Trinket.
She is collapsed in the doorframe.
And she'll kind of like...
You see blood pooling around her.
And Journey will go over to her, and she'll cast 2nd level healing words.
Okay.
Errol, do you need cure wounds? I can heal quite a bit, I have noticed, because I healed myself to max health twice.
And
let me
Trinket
roll
will
to
heal
see if
8.
You
Let me see
hear
if I
her
kill
gasp
everyone.
and sit up.
Oh, wait, you're
Holding
still
her chest.
attacking us?
No, I'm still Wendigo, but I need a roll to con to see if I
roll your wisdom save.
Oh, he's 16. Holy shit!
You barely break out of this thing. In this rage, you grab the head and you feel a struggle. The rest of you watch as he, for a moment, it almost seems like he's going to lose this thing before it rips off and his body rapidly changes back, and he is back to himself, holding the Wendigo skull in hand. This putrid, decayed blood covering his body.
I was so close to failing that.
All
What?
right, Errol, you hurt, buddy? You need me to cure some of your wounds?
What
Yeah.
was that thing?
Alec, one sec. Let me see how much health I actually have.
Magnus, do you know what that was?
No.
Yeah, I'm at 40 health.
I've got the feeling
Do
it's
you need
responsible for whatever
Sure.
happened here.
How much health is your max?
Look, let's let them run. They do their roleplay.
True.
At 66 max.
Okay, I'll just do a I'll do a third level. I'm gonna cast third level cure wounds on him real quick.
Okay. You see,
Continue with the RP.
as you're talking to Magnus, you see Trinket off to the side. You see her just puke up just a pool of blood and like is gagging there for a moment. Just kind of trying to figure out what happened to her during that fight.
Before we do anything else, I think we need to rest.
22 health, Evan.
Right. I'm gonna pull up my sleeve to reveal the Dalgamane tattoo. Be like, so what was that thing?
It was a byproduct of a curse.
Did you get its soul?
It did not have one.
Alright. Is the Magnus? Did you break the symbol on the fountain?
I mean, I did like crack the stone it was scrawled upon, but I don't know if that did anything.
The symbol also, thinking about that, is dull. It is just a carving in the ground.
I'm gonna go over see if Dalgamane can decipher this because I have 0 arcane.
0
Was that-
arcane.
Would you like to
Nope.
try at a journey?
Me? This is really Andraka's expertise, isn't it? I mean, it's not. We can't both try. And she'll kind of look over at the glyph, and she'll do an Arcana check.
Yep, Arcana history for you two.
Okay.
For Errol,
Those
it
are
would
the
have to be
same for me.
Arcana. What'd you say?
Okay. I got a 23.
23. You recognize the symbol.
Huh.
17.
It is similar to that of the one that Sphex had on his wrist. The one that was the Curse of the Bloodhound, but it's different in a way. It seems to have additional pieces to it, seeming to be probably a byproduct of that curse.
I recognize this marking. Sphex had it upon his wrist, but this looks more advanced, complex. I don't know, but they seem to be related. The mark of the Bloodhound. And her finger will kind of trace the markings. I don't want to tangle with one of those again.
Anyways, where's the closest tavern?
Everyone's
I'm
dead.
asking.
Everyone is dead.
Oh, wait, did I know that beforehand?
You would have seen the bodies and you would have known that the town was empty.
Oh.
But it fits Leo's character to disregard that.
No, it does.
I think
My
just
character, Leo's. Oh, what?
I just let me conjure up the hut. I don't feel comfortable staying in any of these mausoleums.
My character is gonna go look around for alcohol. He's gonna be like, all right, well, I mean, they may be dead, but dead people don't drink alcohol. Dead people don't need
as you
booze.
guys are having this conversation, and Leo kind of makes his way out the front of this building, Boltian just appears. Seems to be looking a little, as he kind of appears, he kind of looks about quickly, and then looks to you, and then kind of wags his tail.
Hey, boy, did you find anyone alive?
He kind of looks over towards Sins, and then looks back to you.
Did you bring him here? Good boy. Give him a scratch behind the ear. We saved our lives there.
He accepts it happily. Could not have
Would there be a blacksmith or X shop in this town, even if the people are dead?
All we need is a good necromancer, then it'll make this town whole again.
Errol's gonna kick him in the knee for that one.
Leo, Magnus's sister, pointing over the body, is dead. This isn't a time for jokes.
Hey man,
Can I eat him?
Anything's a time for jokes.
Can I eat him?
Magnus, I won't blame you if you want to, pull this guy's head off.
Hey, in my defense, I wasn't paying attention.
You never do.
You can't blame me for that.
All you want to do is show me and Cal up. You never worry about anything else. The consequences, people's feelings, nothing.
If you're going to yell
care
at
about
each other,
my
do not
feelings.
do it in the middle of bodies. Leave.
I'm already halfway out the door. I got you covered.
Magnus, do you need anything?
I just need time.
I'll leave you alone then. And then Errol's gonna go out, not following Leo because he's getting beer. I'm gonna go try to raid.
I'm getting the strongest thing I can since I'm still glowing.
Is there a shop or smith in this area?
Myth is dead,
we'll
sir.
get to that in a bit. As you guys are kind of making your way out of the building, Cal kind of tending to Trinket, Leo looking for a drink, and
Wake up, drink.
Errol looking for a place to. Can't really say rob. It's more of just find what no one else has anymore because there's not really anyone alive, and why Magnus?
Except for our spirits.
Except for your spirits. As Magnus mourns over the death of those within this town as well as his sister.
I mean,
and taking
there's
in
that, but
taking in what has happened here.
He definitely wants to try some shit.
Well, I
like
think,
necromancy.
what is it you're wanting to try? I want to ask actually because I was thinking about ending, but I want to know what you're going to try.
He, like, over the body of the head priestess, he wants to try to speak to the demon that she was in some way communing with, because said demon is the prince of the undead.
So here's what I'm going to do. While Magnus... So, I think this is a great stopping point as you guys kind of are going about your business. And because I know you won't be here in the next session, Dread, we can discuss exactly what is said outside of this, and it'll just be our whispers.
All right.
So, this is a great stopping point as you all disband to go... I don't want to say plunder, but... scavenge the town. That's a better word. Scavenge the town for any resources, booze, and various other items while some of the others attend to the injured of your party, and Magnus attempts to commune with the entity that he's looking to talk with. That is where we'll end tonight's session.
Am I still vulnerable to piercing real quick?
By this point, it would be done. That minute has passed. That was fun. We'll talk about it a little more in a minute. We're gonna end the stream because I wanna get you guys off on your way before we do our thing. So hope you guys enjoyed. If you guys want to catch us in the next one, there are 3 ways of doing it. Follow us on Twitch, turn on those notifications. It really makes us feel good whenever we get more followers from you guys and watch our viewer count go up. Join the Discord for notifications when we go live, as well as the notifications of our tweets from our Twitter page, and the chance to talk to us and others in our community as our community grows in size over time as we get more people into this story. And the chance of possibly being a part of future events if we get the community big enough to do such things. And the last way is to follow us on Twitter, where I try to keep everyone up to date on when we are streaming, and just turn on the notifications there. And if you want to catch previous episodes and catch up on exactly where we're at in the story, there is a beautiful YouTube page with very well crafted, which is really not that hard, but playlist for you to listen to beginning to what is now. As always, hope you guys enjoyed. We hope to see you all in the next one. Peace.